イゼン君、メールをかじっちゃダメよ。ほら、指揮官君が困るじゃない。委託組を両者に送っといたよ。ほら、出迎えしてきていいって言ってたでしょ。アイゼン君、メールをかじっちゃダメよ。ほら、指揮官君が困るじゃない。
Alrighty. Hey everyone, I just got off work, so I'm a little bit... a little panicked. Not really panicked, I guess. Just kind of rushed. I had to grab a drink real quick before I started to chat with everyone in here. So, meta pulls in the chat. What? Meta pulls in chat? What? So, nonetheless, sorry for the long delay on stuff. I have been absolutely busy this week. It's echoing! No! It shouldn't be echoing. Voice lost chapter, right? Yeah, that's one of the hats I wear. For lack of better things to say. Thanks for the $2 there. My job, like the basic title of it is software engineer, but the actual responsibilities are more than that nowadays, especially since a lot of the other positions that I kind of have to like work with. Like DevOps, I had to do a lot of DevOps because I do a lot of ticket fulfillment. There's a lot of other things I'm also doing as well. It kind of keeps me busy, so. I guess a good way to look at it is I'm not just a guy that's like building software or writing programs or stuff. I'm also a guy that has to like take those things, have to communicate with servers, get them deployed, to update servers. And I have to also automate things to make sure that they are capable of doing all of that without me actually having to do anything there. So, like I said, it's a lot of hats. For lack of better things to say there. But yeah, I had a meeting late because I have some of my coworkers are in Australia, so we had a meeting today. That kept me pretty much up until the start of the stream. That's why I'm a little bit busy. So, apologies for that. Actually, not really much of an apology, is it? I need to say here, because technically I started a little bit on time. I was a little bit behind because YouTube isn't the quickest thing. I started the thing in around 7, so... Anyway. I guess the big question right now is... the new event here, is it going to be another lore dump? Is it not going to be another lore dump? I guess it really just depends. Is it going to be like Northern Overture, where it just kind of was an introductory item, or is it going to be like Korvada Dawn Rhyme, or Haravada Dawn's Rhyme, where it's a massive lore dump? I'm not entirely sure. I'm curious about it, but of course, I know everyone has been probably waiting. I've yet pulled. I have not pulled yet, and I've actually managed to keep a good amount of coin for today. The lore! The lore! Exactly. You have any spinach puffs? No, I don't, actually. Not a big fan of them, actually. Can't say. Oh, trust me, the lore is big. That would be perfect. we're looking forward to it then. So, we'll see what secrets lie with this. There was some stuff, oh, speaking of which, if you are a newer player or don't necessarily know this, make sure you have, where is it? This. Make sure you've done this. So, to put it simply, make sure that you have gone through and basically clicked on these squares, and then gone through each of these buttons here for each of the layers. On top of that, you do this, and get the little minigame here for the code. Once you have all that done, you can get the nice little book now. So if you haven't gotten that yet, make sure you do that, for those of you that were a little bit confused about it. So, we'll see. Unfortunate time for this event. Yeah, I bet. A lot of plot in this one. What do you mean, Sky?
Ooh.
So, we have, I believe, 5 new ships? 5 plus, I think? No, I think it's 5. I think it was a small one again. The new UR is a large cruiser, Kronstadt. I have not heard much about her yet. I don't usually pay attention to data mines or anything like that, so we'll see how she is as soon as I get her. I have almost enough pools to reach Pity, not that I would like to. I should have a good enough gold, or whatever we would like to call that, to get a decent number of pulls done today. So we'll see where this goes. How much dock space do I have? That's probably the bigger concern right now. So, yes, there's a, for those of you who don't have Ozma and Drake, not Drake, sorry. Is it Drake? No, Drake's a CA. Why am I blanking on who the next... Hold up, I'm blanking on who it is. Aegir. Aegir and, Ozma. Why did I think Drake? Sorry. If you don't have those two, well, you can get a large cruiser now. That's relatively easy to get. I'm actually kind of glad for that, because my Ozma's almost there. She's Dev 25. So I'm looking forward to getting to use her a bit, but we'll see where that goes. So, anyway. I don't have a lot of dock space, I think, but we'll do what we can here. Let's see how quickly we go. I've been seeing people get it pretty quickly. I've seen some people get it as early as their first 10 pull. I've seen a handful of people get it at around 50, and I've seen a good number of people get it around that 20 to 30 range, which is kind of surprising. This is not the music that I think fits for this situation. Hang on. This is a little too sentimental. Let's get something a little bit more. There we go. Suspenseful, I guess. I don't appreciate the forgetfulness. Sorry, it's been a busy day. My mind has been kind of all over the place. Also, I've been banging my head against the wall because one of my last projects has been pretty much a little frustrating. But anyway, let us go ahead and look at this. So, I don't know, I think you guys were saying 425-ish? Or 4... I forget what you guys were saying was the timer for her. We will see. So, let's see what happens. Here we go. Bam. 420 and 440. I don't recognize those ones. I don't remember what they are. I don't think they are anything special, though. Hey, Holly. 3 Volgas, are you kidding? If I got 3 Volgas, that would be terrifying. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's not I was like, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, yes, the suit. 420B repulse. I actually don't remember her build number. I don't pull her that. I don't build her that often in here. Every now and then I do, but she's like actually a lot more rare to get in builds than anything else. I actually get the American battleships more. This is starting to seem like a. This is starting to look like a standard 10 pull with all the things here. Yep. Oof. All right, let me get rid of all those. I think should be good. I need to keep an eye out for a handful of commons because I need to get their. I need to get a few of them to max limit breaks, so I don't have to use like bowlings on them. You believe in twin tail supremacy. What? Is that a Kiev thing? Oh, there we go. A little sluggish there. Sandy's read. Don't worry about the Sandys. Everything will be fine. I think I need a Pensacola. We got. Oh, there it is. Hey! That was quick. Was that pull 14? 15? Awesome. So I will happily take that. So I can't believe Dishwasher got another one. He's definitely on fire. Oh man. I gotta wonder how much of a grin this person Dishwasher has right now with 3 girls now. I remember when I was watching this on live stream, it kind of looked a little bit like the other two, just because the way he draws the face is very, very, very. It stands out. I'll put it that way. Even though it may not look like it, it does. It does. So, I guess at this point, what kind of a pull is this going to be? Is it going to take me to 200 to get all of the other ones, or am I going to get them all relatively quickly and be able to call it a pretty quick banner? I'll go ahead and lock her for now. This is a little concerning already. Well, at least I got the Kronstadt, which is good. The thing is, I should be able to pretty much bust her out today, because I've got, I should have enough books to get her to 70, I think. I think I'm at 200-ish books. I think that's enough for her. I don't think she has level differences there. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see if I can get the other... Well, who's the... Kiev is the... Okay, Volga and Archangelisk, I think is how you say her name. So Volga and these two. Okay. I actually was kind of curious about Volga. I'm kind of curious what she's like. So we'll see what that means. Yeah, Volga and Ark. That's not bad. If I get Kiev, that would be fun. I don't know how to say it. Kiev? I don't think I need Aoba, actually. Oh, there it is. Right, I forgot to go do that. Retire, please. Let's get a handful of these characters. I do have a lot of bullions, too, outside of Sandy. Oh, I don't need... Kiev, okay. I've never been one to really know how to say a lot of those, like, Eastern Europe names for towns. I can say a handful of, like, the more west side of Europe, but east side, no. That's kind of a bit rough. It's Poiv. Oh, God. What have you done, George? What have you done? Let me very quickly... No, just sort my comments. See, there's a handful of commons I'm still looking for. I don't know if I needed the ones... No, that's not the one. But yeah, I'm looking to get these characters to max load break, but I'm trying to rely on getting more of their pulls individually. I think I have them all, actually. Yeah, I don't. There's one for Bulldog. Just trying to see what I have and what I don't have. It's really weird that okay, Beagle and Bulldog both have one. I think everyone else is done. Yes, okay. So I'm just going to use Alba. Oh wait, who can I enhance this? Just you two. Okay, it's just you two. Out, out. Okay. Good, everybody. Wow, I have a small dock size right now. Hang on, I'm reading something again. Rush to drop the same day of the. Oh, yeah. That's a big yabe. Can't say much about that because I kept up a little bit on it this morning, but I didn't do. Oh, right. Wait, no. Oh, it's over here. God. That is a very small button. That is a really small button. They need to do that. They need to fix that. Yeah, I haven't really kept too much up to date on it, so I can't say too much. I don't know if there's been any updates since about this morning when I last checked. So, I will say there's not much I could. There's not much I'm gonna be able to really comment on, just out of lack of knowledge. All right, let's see. Let us keep going here. Volga and Archangelisk, I think is how you say it. If we can get those two, we'll be in great shape. But oh, there's Repulse. Okay. Oh no, this is turning into Shinano. No, don't make this a repeat of Shinano. No. I would like to have them all before. Everyone else before, please. Shonen. The game was rigged from the start. Oh no. I am worried. All I'm waiting for now at this point is a triple, and then I'm gonna hate it. Yeah, there we go. There goes chat. I'm scared. Sky's gonna be mad at this point. Sky, when is Sky not gonna be mad at me? Let's go for a third now. Yeah, sure. If we don't have Volga in the other one yet, Archangelisk, we'll see where that goes. Come on, baby, triple, please. Oh no. I wonder if anyone has had a pretty really good luck in getting that many in a poll recently. I know there was one for there was one recently for not Ulrich. Shima? I think Shimakaze had 3 as well. I saw somebody with a 3. So it could be. I'm not sure if anyone's if we've had anyone yet for Kron. I don't know if we had anyone for Ulrich. The odds are likely, but. Hey, Volga! I like her voice. I like her voice a lot. Also slightly mommy vibes, but not the other side of the usual mommy side that people meme about. Of course you're missing the elite. I know, right? It's always the elites. It's always the elites that get me. I will check their skills in a second. Don't worry, everyone. She does sound really cute, though. This is the one I was the most interested in. Just out of curiosity for how she was going to play. But I will look into her skills in a bit. I was about to say. Okay, so we're at... How many pulls are we at now? We're at 40 pulls. I have half the banner and an extra copy of a UR, so that's a thing. Okay, let me... Yeah. The main reason being is because I've been wanting to see how, one of our first major, like having any off-faction off-major faction. So, not Ironblood, not Royal Navy, not Socket Empire, not Eagles. Whenever there's a character in play, I wonder how they work. Oh, I don't want that. So, I was really curious to see how that was going to be. I think there should be one more, right? I think there's one more, but I guess she's Exchange. Or Milestone. I didn't actually see which one it was. Okay, build 50. Up to build 50 now. Enhance the bullying. You cannot enhance engineers. Also, Unity, I just realized I missed your donation there. So, thanks for the 100. I don't know what to send in chat, but I just send this to assert dominance. Oh no. Unity is asserting dominance in chat. That is a concerning situation. Milestone, okay. You are. Would there be a PR? I don't know. I usually don't know how they decide PR stuff. Third one? Nah. Oh, well, there's the third one. Oh, hey, Volga 2. Why do I get copies of the ones I already have before I get anyone else? Okay, so now I'm at an extra copy of her. Now, I just need Archangelisk, and we're done. I like her though. I like her voice. Alright, chat. Here's the real question though. If you had to choose between one of them, who would it be? Oklahoma or Nevada? None is not allowed as an answer here. 410, 130, so county class, and... Oh, I need to retire and also do some things. I'll let chat choose. I feel like a lot of people are going to say Oklahoma. Nevada, actually. None, Akagi is all you need. Akagi, please! It took you to 160 to get Volga. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Let's get you two out. Do I need Kino? I haven't checked if I need Kinogasa. I do! There you go. There's your copy. That sounds really weird to say it that way. Alrighty. More orders are in. What do we got? Hey, Bismarck. Just got Columbia. Awesome, awesome. Patrolling the build menu makes you wish for a clear winner. Blade, do not make me want to play Fallout right now. Okay. Like you'd think, it's always gonna be the elites that get me though. Like if it has to be between all the rarities, it's always elites. I don't understand why, because it's like elites are supposed to be a bit more likely to drop. But for some reason. Why am I, oh wait, no, because I'm building repulse so much because it's based on heavy. That's why. Look at that, 2 repulses. I can't complain about that. The first oath is always special. It's always the SR. Oh, it's the SR for you? Who's playing the Witch Queen Destiny 2? I have not touched Destiny 2 in a long time. I can't even say much about it. I still actually have some really old clips of me playing Destiny, but not much else to really say to it, actually. Yeah, you can see like what other duplicates I have left here. Just from this alone. Like I have, my only duplicates are these 2, which I guess I need them because they're not going to satisfy quick retire. Alright, so we are at 60 pulls. Let's go to 70. This is our last 10 pull we can do. Burned through all of it already. Well, no, I technically still have all the coin in my merchant shop. So we'll see if the elite is going to happen, otherwise it is unfortunate. Actually, I will just stop. Okay, see if it's fine. Do you have nothing to send? No, I would start actually retiring them if I did. I've been saving coin so for the event. That's the reason why I haven't really been doing any limit breaking with Booleans. Oh my god. Why am I pulling the SR? Give me the elite! How'd I got anything against this girl? Let's be honest. There we go. I am fine with this. Why am I getting copies of them? No!
北方連合所属巡洋艦のクロンシュタット。まあ私の進化はこの火力だけじゃない。一緒に戦っていくうちに身をもって分かってもらえるはずよ。同志しか。
How am I getting everybody? How am I getting the 2 other builds that is not the elite except for... That is funny.
はじめまして指揮官。
私はネバダ級戦艦。
Once again, the elites are the bane of my existence. Not because I got one right here. Well, I'm at 3 for 3 on that. All right, I should have enough for a last. Do I want to do that? Compensation. Oh yeah, they had extra compensation. Oh boy. Sometimes they have a milestone. Oh okay. And I'll grab this. There we go. I mean, I have plenty of extra coin. Not that I want to use that. I still have all this from here, though. You have been blessed by my routine. Oh, okay. Or aftermath, thanks for the $2. Alright, last, final 10 pull here. And I think I'll go ahead and work on the event after that. I'll probably see if I can try to start using Kron a little bit. We can see what we can do with her. I don't know if I have her any good gear for her right now at the moment. But we can see. Will this be the time? I'm not sure. Try a 5, but well, I read that a little too late. Sorry, Aisaka. I definitely missed that one. Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. I can't believe I have 2 of them now. Technically, I'm done. I don't need to do Kronstadt, like build for Kronstadt anymore. Because technically, this is all I need. Not that I want to use the bullings, but I totally could. Volga, no. Okay. Another Kino, good. Make do with Ozma gun. Do I have that? I've been slowly getting blueprints for it, I think? I don't know. Kinogasa, where are you? There you are. Will you be streaming the summer event? That is actually what I had planned for tomorrow. So I was going to look into some Blue Archive tomorrow, because I could do some pulls there as well. Not that I expect anything, but we'll see. Because you know how the rates in Blue Archive are. They're a little nasty. Alrighty, let's finish these 10 up, and then I will look into the 2 skills that I do have. The build pool game was rigged from the start. Oh god, no. We're going into Fallout memes. Did I get Drake? I have Drake, yes. She's unlocked. I don't have her developed far enough for much. And this was all a dud. Oh wait, what? Nope. 1 left. 1 build left. What could it possibly be? What possibilities could it be? Who are you? Who are you? Norfolk. Head pat. Norfolk is a very shy and timid one. Treat her well, chat. Treat her well. Or retire her, I guess, because county class, and everyone's... I feel like a lot of people hate the county class and Nevada and Oklahoma specifically because of builds. But it couldn't be me, right? My Norfolk, I think, just got to... She's in the hundreds, ouch. No, yeah, because she was in my starter squad. So. Trying to think, do I have any major things to really say here? I don't think so. Nothing really big no big announcements for my roster is really showing up. I have a lot more people at level 120 now. I have Ingram as well. So, Ingram hit 120, which is awesome. I have her ready. Yeah, I don't actually think I have much else I can really say, to be honest. I should probably work on some other battleships as well. Italians are getting ready to go as well, so this will be a pretty good one. But anyway, let me very quickly... Let's go to where you are. No, right here. Which one is a lock? There it is. Okay.
母校に着任した時にすでに同志指揮官の素性について調べさせてもらったわ。なーに、あなたとこうしておしゃべりしていて、
That face, though.
同志と呼んでるんだから、結果など伝えなくてもわかるはずよ。
That face. Go look at each new ship. I only have 2 new ones, though. What level is Shimikaze at? 117, 118, she's up there. Why do you have 3? I got 3. That's it. I can't say much else besides that. Anyway, let us quickly get her live 2D skin. You must. Do I have to? I haven't actually looked at it, really. This is not what I wanted. Okay. So, Indomitable Ice increases the ship firepower and evasion by 8%. Okay, it's just a normal thing there. Well, that's actually not bad. She's a large cruiser, right? So she's Vanguard. Heavier ships having evasion's good, even if it's not much. Firepower, I don't know how much she has, but 8% is still going to be a good buff for her. Every 8 times the ship fires her main guns, fires a special barrage. If this ship has a large caliber main gun equipped, decreases the shot requirement to 4 and improves its barrage. Oh, so this is basically saying put the large cruiser guns on me. I think if that counts for large caliber. I've not actually used the large cruiser yet, so I have I would imagine this is what that means, because I don't think they can equip anything else higher than that. So this just looks like a pretty decent skill overall. Nothing too crazy. The barrage is probably decent. Alrighty. Tempered Prudence. Decrease the damage the ship takes from AP ammo by 8. What's your armor type? Medium, okay. So some AP armor. That's not bad. That still is gonna hurt her to take AP. I guess if you put that one auxiliary on, it should be fine. But no. I guess that would make her a tanky or a heavy armor, wouldn't it? Every 4 times this ship fires her secondary, okay. Fires another barrage that decreases the firepower of enemies hit by 5%. When the ship equips Northern Parliament gear, increases the ship's secondary gun efficiency by 45%, and instead of reducing AP damage, decreases all. Oh my! So it's not just AP anymore. The question is the Northern Parliament secondary going to be good for her? I guess that would be the thing that matters. Yeah, use any of the 305 heavy cruiser guns. 283 millimeter. Okay. Judgment, literally copy paste. Okay. Interesting. Stronghold Support. During a battle when this ship has taken at least 10% of her max HP and damage, decreases the ship's burn damage taken by 50% and recovers 1% of her max HP every second for 10 seconds. Wait, so is this a once per use thing? It doesn't specifically specify. It doesn't specifically specify. Huh. It just says during a battle. It doesn't say once per battle. So that's a little... That's a really tanky character then. Anyway, when this ship is afloat... While the ship is afloat, when this ship is not in starts a battle, if that fleet's flagship is a battleship, decreases the main gun spread of all your BBs by 2. 20 seconds after the battle, fires a special... Okay, so this is the classic UR stuff. I'm not sure like, this is great for a little extra tankiness. I just don't know if this is a once per battle thing, or because usually these type of heal skills are. But this one doesn't specifically specify, it just says during a battle, which makes me think that this can constantly be used. So she could just constantly keep herself healed above around 90-ish%, if that's what it means. So that is a really tanky character then. And that's a little bit scary, to be honest. God, Volga, you're done. Nice! The heal is once per battle. Okay, it is once per battle. They probably should have worded it that way. But anyway, we now have Kronstadt. So let me go ahead and give her some... Actually, no, hang on, before I do that... Okay, fine. Staring at you won't turn you an expert. That's fine. Where's Volga? Down here. I didn't read it fully? It just looked like the standard battleship thing. That increases the speed of enemies hit by 40%. Oh, okay. So it's still... Yeah. So it's got some buffing to it. It's kind of like how all of them are, though. Like, they all have some kind of a debuff that they inflict on enemies hit. Which is kind of nice. So yeah, that speed down will definitely help. For 5 seconds. 40% for 5 seconds. It's not a lot. It's still going to be noticeable. Not a bad thing at all. I don't think that's bad at all. So... But yeah, it is... I could see that being extremely useful. So, let me quickly... Do I even have a gun for her? I don't think I even have... Yeah, I don't think I have a large cruiser gun yet. Which one was that again? It's probably in the... There's probably a variant of it in the shop, if I had to guess. Yeah, I have this one, but this one's for battleship. How close am I to crafting it? Is it this one, I think? 15 of 50. Oh, top left was Ozma gun? Oh, that's Ozma gun? Hold on, let me go back. I thought all... for some reason thought they were all rainbow guns for some reason. So this thing is the Ozma gun. Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so it's HE. Well, there we go. We have her thing. And then you guys were saying this is the Chappie gun. Which we're not using. I'm not going to probably work with Helena Meta. So that should bump that. That's only a 70? Wait. Is it really? No, wait, hold up. Oh, it's only 70 because I don't have the skill leveled. I'm an idiot. Okay. Interesting. I'll at least get her somewhat equipped. We'll see if we can use her early here. I should have enough books to get her pretty high leveled. I should be able to get this to 10. Yeah, that's fine. This does have a large cruiser now. Alrighty. I don't know if anything matters here, so I'm just gonna let you borrow all of her gear. Let's just slap this gold and see what her percentage is. Yeah, it's normal. Efficiency for secondary at maximum break. Ah, okay. So that one skill where it boosts it by 45 is kind of nice. Because that would make it, what, 100? Yeah. Her gun's in the shop too. Okay, good. That would be nice to know. Would it be worth to use this then? Because that would make her armor type heavy, and then she has the AP bonus, or the damage against... That would make her pretty tanky, because the modifiers are going to be good for her on heavy, except for special. Or except for torpedoes. But there's that 8% damage reduction. The Nintendo Switch. I see what you mean there. Yeah, we'll put it on her. Why not? Putting a washing machine. You shouldn't say those things because now I feel like I have to. Why? Why you say this? How could you do this to me? Yeah, I do plan to. Dishwashing machine, exactly. I just find it funny, putting a washing machine on dishwasher ship. How about that fair in PvP? I mean, considering this, torpedoes are still going to hurt. She's now a heavy armor by this, which means she's more vulnerable to torpedoes. A torpedo squad would probably hurt her pretty badly, even with the 8% damage debuff. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a guy that would do PvP on this. PvP means nothing to Honey Barrage. I just hear happy New Jersey noises. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's see, how much wood is it going to take us to get to 70? There we go. That's half of my packs. Immediately 70. This is why the books are so nice. And I only have enough to limit break her once. Oh. Bam. Heavy subs in this event. Oh, okay. Got it. So I'm gonna need that. She can go to 100. I know, but I want to split the XP packs evenly between her and Volga. So let's go take a look at Volga now. Volga.
忙しいのはわかりますけど、大事な体は一つしかありませんからね。
She has 3 skills, dang. Also, God, she has that she's like she's not like the Ara Ara mom like character. She's literally the actually cares about you mom type. Volga is mighty cute. Yeah, she's definitely cute. View details line. I already saw that one though.
いざという時は、そうじゃなくても、ボルガを頼りにしてください。
Eh? I'm not sure what to think of that line. I pulled you to get Kron. I think it was 15. It was a very the actual first pull was really quick. I have 3 copies of her right now, and I'm around 70 pulls. That smile though, it is pretty cute. It is definitely cute. So okay. Anyway, Meteoric Hope. When this ship launches an airstrike, 75% chance to launch an additional airstrike. Damage based on level. Inflicts the floating status to enemies hit by an airstrike. If the effect fails to activate, set fires a special, okay. Damage is based on this skills level and this aviation stat. Okay. So, regardless of whether it fails or not, this is still doing something. I'm going to assume that the airstrike is definitely going to be better than this, but this is still some free damage. That's never bad. Okay, let's see here. Selects the lowest HP percentage ship in your fleet, and afterwards 2 randomly chosen ships in your fleet. And recovers HP for equal to 5% of this ship. Okay, so it's based on... So we have another healer, which is hilarious because Ironblood still doesn't have one. All 3 of the major factions at this point have one. And then there's Ironblood. And now we have a second minor faction character that has a healer type now. So, F for the Ironblood, but they're probably just gonna laugh at Royal Navy anyway. So, shrug. You don't need hearing if they're all dead, Hawk. Look, don't... Tell that to the Iron Blood when they're getting us... when they're at World 13 dealing with a bunch of planes. Good luck. That's kind of the thing now, is like, if any faction misses out on something at this point, it's at least we're not Royal Navy. So anyway, selects the lowest HP percent ship and heals it for 5% of the ship's HP. It is possible for a ship to receive multiple heals. That makes sense because the two are random. So it doesn't target the lowest. So the first one targets the lowest percentage ship. The other two are completely random. So this actually could work against you a bit. So Ryuho may actually be a bit more effective at healing a very damaged ship here, because if these are two randoms, it's probably there's a good chance she'll only get that first heal, and then the other two are going to go to somebody completely else, which is not necessarily a bad thing. She's going to be good for topping everybody off, but the randomness of it's going to make it bad. Could probably make that a little bit of a downside. After this effect activates, spawns a level 10 summon that explodes. Okay. Dealing damage to enemies. Damage is based on the skill of an aviation staff. Stop talking about planes. You sure it's Bismarck? It's just Bismarck, right? Not Tirpitz? Tirpitz is fine with planes? Okay. Anyway, when the battle starts, increases this ship's aviation by 5% per each ship in your vanguard. So this one definitely wants a full motherly heart. Yeah, she's very motherly, alright. So she gets a 15% boost if you get running a full fleet, which at this point I kind of feel like there's no reason not to. Especially with oil cap, once you've got things going. If your flagship or vanguard lead ship is a Northern Parliament ship, grants this ship the full stack of 3 regardless of the number of ships in your van. Ooh. So you can still run. Interesting. So really, the 3 Vanguard doesn't really matter. It could be this anyway, which... I mean, if you're running... Does this actually make a decent 1-1 setup for her in Kronstadt? I don't actually know if that's a great idea, but it's doable. No need to be going first. Fair enough. I just always know Ironblood suffers an anti-air, and going into a place where there's a lot of planes isn't exactly great. It does lead, I guess it does lead to a kill to be killed situation, so that makes sense. This seems interesting. I mean, her heal... that smile, though. Her healing is... I feel like the healing could be a little bit better. The 2 random might work against you more than help you. Just depends on how much RNG you want to rely on. Ryuho definitely will beat her in this, because it will specifically target the lowest HP, which that might be what you need. Whereas in this case, if it just targets the lowest and at once and then 2 randoms, yeah, that's not great. So that could be a pretty negative downside for her on this skill. Not necessarily saying this skill is bad. It is still a healing skill. Healing skills are always going to be pretty nice. It's just this randomness could actually hurt you more than help you. Nonetheless, still not a bad ship, so nothing to complain about there. Also, she will apparently take care of you. Also, as you can see, the rigging is even more, well, if you look at Pomyat's old rigging versus this rigging, yeah, it definitely shows how very different this is. So, good. You can definitely tell something is, they're doing something here. So, yeah. I'm not sure what to think of that fully. Kronskin time. Well, what are the rentals? I guess that's the big question. What is the rentals right now? What are our rental outfits? We've got the Live 2D rental, which I'm not going to surprise about that one. There's the Aurora that hits differently. Because you usually don't see, like, Hyper Smug Aurora in this. And then you've got this one. I actually kind of like her base art because the sleeves. She's got the Long Island sleeves. They're just really poofy. I guess she kind of has it here. This is like a sleeve there. Oh yeah, she still has it here. Read the description for Kronstadt. Okay, I need to pull up her character. I need to pull up her on the docs first to see that. So, sorry I haven't started the event yet. I usually do like to read up on the characters and also look at the things. She is level 70 now, so she should be above everybody. Where are you seeing her? There she is. What does it say? We have you surrounded. Kronstadt's caught the Northern Parliament Special Forces. You have only one option. Come out with your hands in the air and surrender. Not gonna lie, if I did get this skin, I'd probably end up zooming. I think I mentioned this on Meta's stream. I'd probably zoom in on one of these Meowfisser boyos. The swole boys. Because you know they mean business. The chunky cats, exactly. Surrender. Would you surrender, chat? Yeah, look how many bullions I have right now. So, I do have still a good number of characters that are missing occasional, like, full limit breaks, like Hyo Junyo, Oyashio, Nagatsuki, Arashio, Radford Bush, Natsuki, Murasaki, Faulkner Nor, Tardu. Yeah, like you can see, there's still a good number of characters I need to use the bullion czar. It's just I was holding all the coin because I didn't want to use it until this event started. I'll probably start limit breaking them over the course of this event, so I'm not too worried about that at all. But for the most part, I have everybody in the dock, and almost everybody is level 70 now. So if I go down here. Oh, there's one locked character that is not been leveled yet, aside from these two. Those buff riot cats are terrifying. Let's see. She did not need as much. Oh, right, there's a cap. Let's get her to 30. Limit break. Oh, I can't even limit break. And poor. Maybe my commissions might give me enough for her first limit break. Am very poor, chat. This hurts. Am sad. No. I used it all up. No. I have momentum. Oh, there's been more comics. Oh my god, that's a lot of comics. Maybe that's what we'll end on today, then. Look at all these comics, chat. I think we saw these. They seem right. Okay. Well, I mean, I could technically... Yeah, I'm not going to do that, though. Unless there's some... I haven't gotten this free pack yet, which I don't think... Yeah, that doesn't come with coins. There's also this, which that could do some... That actually looks really cool. Alright. Anyway. Same. Mail. Do I want to use the mail? Should we use it for mail? I guess. Okay, let's pick 5 6 minutes. Okay, no problem, man. I'm so poor. Hypertele comment. Alright, yeah, we'll do this then. Let me just grab the... I think it's all 1500. Yeah, right here. Boom. There. Look how much oil I'm sitting on now. Volga, where are you? There you are, Volga. I'm gonna be running full fleets anyway, so I'll probably burn through a decent amount of it. She's talking over herself. No. I probably should actually be enhancing the other, because that's where the firepower is gonna kick in more. No, hang on. Yeah, how many coins do we actually have in the mail? So they're both level 70. They're not going to be very great without their skills, but it'll be fine. What event was Prince Heinrich again? Inverted Orthant. America will come for your... Actually, how much... Okay, hang on. How much do we have? If I were to hit this button right now, that is 20... That is enough for a 10 pull, and that is a lot of oil. That is a lot of oil. 26,000 oil. Sheesh. And I still have the, like, what, 3K, 4K that's in here? Yep. Alright, anyway. Oh, let's see what this is then. Trust is the currency and information is the commodity. I read that as Kek debt. But instead of the C, it's a K. What did you put in that envelope? Just some of my musings on naval tactics for the commander to read. Relax, comrade. That's all? Good. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Saw what? The commander retrieving the envelope. You mean before it got sent off? Wow, the commander must have some sort of sixth sense when it comes to this. I'm not sure if she's just joking or an actual idiot. You could have just given them to me directly. I got the files, good stuff. I'll ask this. It is secret, but in Russian. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. Let's actually see the live 2D before we get too bogged down on this. Sorry, Ibiki. For now, we must let the new UR get some time in the spotlight here. Also, secretariation, just so that we should do that. I probably shouldn't have. I really should stop scrolling so much, but I've already gotten so far now. So there we are. She is an idiot. Oh, that's good to know. Sorry, New Jersey, you don't need the intimacy. You were at max. You were at max. You. Literally, this is my oath. This is tradition oath. Yeah. This was all my stuff for Valentine's, so Ibiki did win there. All right, let's see this new live 2. Let's see the dynamic live 2D. Ooh. That's pretty. Jeez, that is ridiculous how large that is. My god, her sprite is huge! Whenever she has... Well, I'm glad she's not a backliner, because one of the problems I had with Shinano was her sprite was so humongous it covered the entire screen. Definitely went nuts there. It says large cruiser, what are you expecting? I mean... I don't think... well, okay, Azuma was, like, pretty early on, so they didn't really focus too heavy on, like, sprite work. I do actually like the details in the ice here, the glistening. And, of course, Bear. Eat the letter Kronk. Wrong lever! Please tell me they make a reference to that, would be funny. Information is repeated, the greater the risk of leaks. You didn't catch that? Okay, as I was saying. Just look at the code. Yeah, the code's pretty huge. Zima calls, she wants her bear back. I don't know if she's gonna be able to get that from her. Oh. Let's see. A good intel broker should always employ unexpected means. Yeah, but that actually adds risk. That adds risk, though. Alrighty. I have held us back long... No. I've held us back... Wait, what? Oh, I need to look at those. I missed a few from Chinese New Year. But we'll do it later. Let us head into the next sortie. Northern Parliament Base. Location unknown. Our intentions are as stated in our message to the Eagle Union Command. Are they actually doing? See, the only thing I was worried about is that a true, was them saying they were going to attack Ironblood a true message, or was that something else? That is really where my concern is right now. The other thing is, have they learned more from the trip at Harabadadan's Rhyme? Have they been able to find out more about this? Also, when's Soyuz? Northern Parliament will commence a retaliatory operation against... Okay, so they are actually doing this. For their senseless attacks on our relief supplies. Oh, so this must be in relation to, is this in relation to... What is... Oh god, I forgot what that one. The last HMS event. Aurora Noctis. Is this in relation to those type of raid groups? Yeah, which Soyuz though? The lore. The hate on dishwashers. What's the hate for? The timing of this event is a bit oof. I mean, was it? I don't necessarily know if it was the event or if it was the other. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way they could have predicted that, to be honest with you. So, anyway. We have requested the commander's assistance in this campaign. This operation has the approval of the highest echelons of our leadership, and holds the highest degree of priority for the Northern Parliament. There is no rescinding or halting it now. We will continue on this path, no matter what the Eagle Union's reply may be. Oh, so they've committed to it. They're not going... That is very troublesome. Let it be known, we are mobilizing with one goal in mind, putting a stop to this war. By breaking a non-aggression pact. Brilliant play! Brilliant play! Amazing! 10 out of 10. 200 IQ strats. Amazing! Because, technically, Northern Parliament is still with Azur Lane. Azur Lane signed a non-aggression pact during Operation Siren. If Northern Parliament attacks Ironblood, that technically breaks the non-aggression pact. Soyuz's brain is so big the hat has to hide it. Very large brain. What? You can't be serious. You can't go forward with something like this big all willy-nilly. We've worked hard enough just to get the situation to where it is right now. This isn't something you can just decide without consulting the rest of us first. Did they find out about the Ironblood's experiments? Is that what brought this on? Either way, this is not a good time to be settling scores. Please, let's put this on the back burner for now. There are still sirens active in the Arctic areas, right? That should be our next priority for now. Saratoga, I have to disagree. The Crimson Axis has attacked Northern Parliament supply vessels under the pretense of a reenactment. Yeah, but also, they're not interested in playing it, though. They're not interested in being a part of the reenactments. They've even said that themselves. At least in Aurora Noctis they did. While none of us wish to be mired in pointless infighting, if push comes to shove, we must stand our ground. So both Dragon Emperor and Northern Parliament are against Ironblood at this point. Soyuz's plan follows this principle. It is also worth noting, or worth pointing out, that the commander has not shown any opposition to this plan either. Have we not said anything yet? And I suspect we will soon find out about what they truly have in mind. Let us wait and see how things unfold, Saratoga. I concur. It seems inconceivable that Soyuz would just accidentally leak her plans to the Naval HQ. Oh, Royal Navy's actually on board? Really? Know that we would like to see the Ironblood be put in their place, yet for this... That is such a weird line to hear, considering all things that we're now with Royal Navy. Yet for the sake of maintaining this delicate status quo, the situation should be left to the commander. Still, the Crimson X's movements bring us no peace of mind. Mass-produced ships have been seen entering and exiting Tolan, and I have no idea where that is. And the Avicii Dominion also seems poised to move. Though Sardinia and the Sakura Empire have been silent, who knows how long that will last? Oh yeah, they have no idea the Sakura Empire's kind of got this has a cold civil war on their hands. Who knows how long that will last? What else will be done under the guise of a reenactment? Therefore, the question that the Royal Navy has for you is, how far are you willing to go? The fact that we're requesting the commander's aid should assure you that we seek a measured response. Moreover, I have a general understanding of the commander's response as well as the scope of the Ironblood's movements. I see. The last thing we would want is for humanity to devolve into bickering while the siren threat still looms large. I don't. This is interesting that the Royal Navy is actually for it. Not what I was expecting, but I guess that does bring a good point. If they have a valid reason, whatever that may be, that could be something as well. Still, they had to really work to get the non-aggression pact, I think, a little bit for OPSI. And to be completely honest, Ironblood's been very mischievous now. They've been using a lot of their advanced tech to hide in the shadows and do what they want to do. There's also the Tower of Transcendence, which I have no idea if the rest of the factions in this world even necessarily know what that did. Because technically, the commander's been to that kind of location, maybe a different variant of it, or it's the same, I'm not entirely sure. We don't really know much about that dimension yet. So, it does make me wonder how much information the commander has on the Ironblood, because I believe they've mentioned it a few times that they've kind of discussed a few things. Then again, the commander doesn't want them fighting each other. He wants to bring them together. The problem is, if they're fighting each other, that goes against it. So I'm not sure what the commander's choices would be here. However, I'm not impressed by your unilateral announcement. All I can say is we all have our own circumstances. I hope we can still count on the Royal Navy's assistance in supplying the Northern Parliament's war efforts, lest we lose our initiative. Very well, we'll maintain the flow of supplies as before, so the Northern Parliament can continue to push back against the Sirens. Surely, that is what the commander would want as well. However, should a large-scale conflict break out, know in advance that the Royal Navy will not directly participate. At least, not in the opening act of the engagement. I'm sure that Iris Libre shares my view on this. Indeed, Iris Libre cannot afford to be dragged into a conflict of this nature. I echo the Royal Navy's sentiment in asking that the Northern Parliament operations not interfere with the other factions. Especially in matters concerning the In any case, we shall handle our own internal affairs. Rest assured, this is the reason why I requested the commander's assistance. We are aware of the situation with the Vicia, Cardinal. You have my word that we will not interfere. And finally, we promise not to use any of the Royal Navy's aid for this operation, focusing it solely towards the efforts against the Sirens. That doesn't seem entirely correct. Huh. This is a diversion while Archangelisk and Aurora steal guns of strategic vodka reserves. Do we actually have vodka reserves? Does the commander a separate body from Naval HQ, or is he under it? He's technically under it, but to be honest, he's a lot more of a wild card than he is really a servant to it. He still kind of follows general orders, but he also shows, well, she, I don't really know. The commander also shows that they're willing to act even without any information from HQ, as we saw in Chapter 5. So, while yes, the commander is technically a subordinate to Naval HQ, it doesn't necessarily mean that the commander is going to 100% listen to Naval HQ. So that's why I think they're more of a wild card than they are anything else. Took you 100 builds to get all the right-up ships. Beat the pitch system once again. That's always a great feeling. Even if it's a lot of pulls, that's still a good feeling. So, but they get special treatment because of their abilities. Yeah, I would guess. Unless, I mean, I'm a little skeptical of Naval HQ after Chapter 5. It was a little odd that they were very, very quiet and didn't give a lot of any kind of commands or anything, and the commander had to take matters into their own hands. So, I'm a little sketchy on them right now. Saratoga be like, don't do stupid things, Ree. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, I guess the big question is, like, there's a lot of things I'm still worried about. What's gonna happen when Azur Lane, which is in most case Royal Navy, and when the Royal Navy and Eagle Union discover that they've been using Siren tech, are they going to kick them out, or are they not? And then how's the commander going to react to that? Personally, I can see, like, I still think the commander has a good chance. There's a good chance the commander would side with the Northern Parliament over Azur Lane if that were to happen. But there's no knowing yet. Anyway. Bleh, she sounds way too sure about all of this. Talk about too good to be true. So I have a question. What kind of fighting force does the Northern Parliament plan to send down on this operation? As far as I know, the bulk of your forces have been concentrated in the north fighting off the Sirens, which is why you've rarely participated in the reenactments. Besides, I don't know if anyone else feels like this is the elephant in the room, but how does the Northern Parliament plan to go against the Iron Blood's technology? To my understanding, most of your fleet is rather old-fashioned. Are you there for? I don't remember. I think she was... Hold up. Were you there? Now I need to make sure. I'm trying to remember if it was specifically her or not. Oh, do I not have that CG? I thought I did. How do I not have that one? Ah! Okay, hang on. I don't exactly remember if... I think she was with that group. Let me see. I'm talking the second one. When they were confronting. Yeah, she was there. So, I think she has all right in this situation to be very skeptical of the Northern Parliament, especially after this encounter with them. This was right after the Northern Parliament group with the commander emerged from the Arcana Sanctum. And there was this kind of cold standoff. So, I think Saratoga is very suspicious of them. She's not really sure what to think of the Northern Parliament right now. So, and I know she also was mentioning, she also showed Enterprise what the Northern Parliament looked like in Northern Overture. So I think if anything, Saratoga is very, very skeptical. So, this doesn't surprise me. She's the one that's kind of resisting right now because she's not sure what their motives are. Saratoga Alola, therefore, opinion is wrong. Head empty. Now has 2 metaships with them. Technically, yes. One's cooperative, the other one may not necessarily be. It might just be convenient that she's severely injured, so I don't think she has much room to talk. But that said, though,
we don't necessarily know if that second one, Scharnhorst is willing to work with them.
So it could just be let her get repaired, and then they're just going to let her go about her business. I'm not sure. It's possible. That would be really weird, wouldn't it? The Ashes side with Crimson Axis, and a lot of metas go with Azur lane. That would be a very weird situation to be in.
Anyway, surely Soyuz also knows about the Ironblood's blueprint ships. If they were to deploy those ships against them, what chance would the Northern Parliament stand? Wait, that excessive confidence. Does the Northern Parliament also have blueprint ships of their own? Thanks to the commander's aid, we were able to capture the Siren's iceberg stronghold, allowing us to free up a large amount of our forces.
Wait, you got Winter's Crown, or wait, which one stronghold are you referring to? Winter's Crown or Arcana Sanctum?
There is a lot less pressure on our defensive lines compared to before. We will hold as long as we begin the operation promptly. Okay, and finish up as quickly as possible.
So I forget what they call that. Not surgical strike. That's not right.
While blueprint ships are certainly a force to be reckoned with, they are limited by their cost and difficulty of development. We will be able to gauge the impact they'll be able to have on the battlefield. With the intelligence we have, I can assure you that this battle will not turn into a reenactment.
Sirens, I'm about to end this woman's career.
I cannot disclose anything else about the nature of our intelligence, but I hope this is enough to address Saratoga's concerns.
No, that probably is only going to make her even more concerned.
The Eagle Union should have first-hand knowledge of our polar fleet's capabilities. This is from Northern Overture. We will be able to go blow for blow with the Ironblood.
How's Talon gonna take that? Is Talon gonna be okay with that? I know she has ties with Ironblood, but... Isn't Soyuz herself... Technically, they argued that Belarusia is supposed to be one. Technically, I guess Soyuz and Razia were also in that category, as they were saying in Khodavad. But I don't think they're like true blueprint compared to like Kronstadt. Is apathetic towards Ironblood. I mean, yeah, possibly. I don't know. I'm curious how her interactions are going to be here.
What if the commander declines, or is asked to help the Ironblood?
Yeah, they do technically not really have allegiance to any faction.
Should the commander be absent, we already have contingencies in place.
I'm not quite sure what to think still. I find it hard to believe that the Naval HQ would just nod and go along with a plan this ambitious. That's because you trust the Naval HQ.
Yatsen might know more than she's letting on, but greenlighting an operation like this doesn't seem right, even if the commander knows about it. I hope you're not getting the commander into any weirdness.
Define weirdness. And chat, do not make me bonk you.
You are right to have some reservations. We won't deny the possibility that the commander might be exposed to danger during this operation. But the same goes for any time the commander joins an operation with the Eagle Union.
I don't have a comeback for that. Yeah, you really don't, especially after Mirror Involution, where he technically got captured.
Having that said, we will respect the commander's decision, whatever it might be. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense for us to make decisions for the commander in advance. I'm glad we could reach an understanding. Saratoga, will there be any further questions?
Oh, right. The Eagle Union isn't prohibited from joining this operation, right? Would it be acceptable if we sent a support fleet? We don't have any objections to that, but might I ask why? Just as an insurance option in case the commander's life is threatened in any way.
Apologies for the interruption, but I believe the Northern Parliament would be able to accomplish their goals more easily with the assistance of another fleet. Saratoga's considerations about the commander's safety are shared by every person here, and the presence of an Eagle Union fleet would go a long way into ensuring that no reenactment occurs. Yeah, but the Ironblood may take that as a breach of the agreement they had. Preventing a reenactment would kill two birds with one stone, eliminating the biggest source of risk to the commander's safety. Does that mean that the Royal Navy supports having the commander participate in this operation? I wouldn't say support, since nothing we say here matters if the commander declines or Soyuz declines your proposal. That's true. Now that I think about it, why isn't Queen Elizabeth here? A good question. Her Majesty has her own way of doing things. She has some objections to me being here in her stead. No, not at all. I wasn't trying to imply anything like that. Whoa, did I make things awkward all of a sudden? Well, in any case, let's bring your proposal to the commander and then assess the situation from there. We've all heard what Soyuz has to say except for the commander, and it should be possible to get the others in the Eagle Union on board. By the way, if everything pans out, can we have permission to use the Northern Parliament's ports and have safe passage through your waters? Of course, anything for the success of the operation. But everything hinges on the commander's response. Let us continue our discussions then. Oh, so if the commander's not there, you don't want them up there. Ah, the secrecy stays. You only see what they want you to... You only see what they want you to see. Where have I heard that before? Hopefully I kept a good enough poker face. Aha! With the Mikoyan's discovery. Oh, right. I need to go back and read the, so there's some dialogue from the little mini-game that we have, the little debriefing one. I actually kind of should go back and read that, because I feel like there's some references there that might be missed by people. So I'm gonna go back to that first. Yeah, let me change that music, actually. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. That's not what I want. Go away. There you go. There. Now you can have some slightly tense music. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think about that at first. Like, when I saw the word Mikoyan there, I was like, wait, no, I need to go back and show that. So I'm gonna go back and pause that for now. Like, we'll pause on the lore and the actual, like, rest of this for the event. We'll go back and read that, so that way everyone has a better idea of things. And then we can dive into the event. I'm sorry if this is not really what you guys wanted to see for, like watching me play through the stages, but I guess... I guess I am kind of a lore channel now. Anyway, we'll get to this when we get to the little mini-games dialogue here. If we can deceive the prying eyes of the Naval HQ and uncover the Siren's secrets before they can, then the entire course of this war will change. The commander will ultimately have to answer to someone after this operation, and that is inevitability. That's an interesting one. That is a very interesting one. Shortly before the appearance of the Sirens and the outbreak of the First Great War, a meteorite fell into the territory controlled by the Northern Parliament. An expedition team was dispatched to investigate the phenomenon, but mysteriously vanished without a trace, equipment, fleet, and all. Unbeknownst to the expedition team, what they had uncovered was one piece of the truth behind the Sirens. Hey, Lunar! We need the lore! Evora, thanks for the sub. And there's MP not trusting Naval HQ. Well, I honestly, like, at this point, I don't think there is any reason to trust Naval HQ. If you've kept up with everything, and Chapter 5 seemed odd with the Naval HQ's actions, you have all the reason to be very suspicious of them. That is not... No. We need more... Sure. That's only 2 minutes, but whatever.
Abyssal Refrain. I like this logo, actually. Ooh. Okay, so as I said, we're gonna go back real quick. Who would trust them right now? Good question. Who would? Is it? It's probably under a special? I forget what that thing is called. No, is it actually considered an event? Yes, this. Okay. Oh god, that's a... I don't know how to say that first name, but Timothy, thanks for the sub. I'm gonna go with that, because that should be a lot easier for me not to butcher. Well, I've been chapter 5, so I watched the 3, I can't remember. Oh, chapter 5 wasn't in the lore video. That was a little bit after. Basically, the Operation Siren, like, the groups in charge with, working on Operation Siren were ready for a major push, but no call ever came from, HQ. And they were sitting there like, what's going on? What's going on? Why aren't they saying anything? Why are they being quiet? You know, so the commander was getting very, very concerned and a little bit suspicious. They just found it very odd. So they decided that they were just going to act without any orders. And they decided to go start investigating the area, those inner, like, what, 8? Is it 8 tiles? I forget how many tiles it is specifically that's around that singularity. I would say it's at least 8 or 10. It's somewhere around there. So, and as we start exploring, 2 things happen. One, eventually we get something from the Naval HQ saying that it's fine, go ahead. And we run into Hiryu Meta. And they weren't really sure, they weren't sure if this was like a major siren outpost or not, so they kept going through it, and eventually they go into the singularity. But one of the weird things about it was most of the siren things that were there were pretty much already wrecked. Save for one, like, line of sirens that were defending against the singularity. Though, to be completely honest, I'm more certain that that was keeping things in instead of letting it out. Or no, keeping things it wasn't keeping things from going in, it was keeping things from going out. So that was more of a last line defense rather than a front line. New music's BGMs are amazing. So we get into the singularity, and to put it simply, we aren't sure where we are. There's just a bunch of destroyed ships from, it looks like, various factions. So like a never-ending war happened here. And then eventually they run into Arc Royal and Hiryu Meta, who are holding off against 3 arbiters. From there, there's the good ending and the bad ending. So there's these 2 sides. So how have you been? Hey Caleb, I'm pretty good. So I can go into the endings if you want. To summarize the bad ending, you help them for a little bit, then you leave because you don't want to lose your fleet, leaving the 2 metas to their fate. Whereas if you go with the good ending, you hold your ground with the meta ships, and you actually, you don't really win. It's not that you won, it's more like they retreated because they realized if they did anything, it would threaten the original mission. So they had to it was basically their hands were tied, they had to make a call. Because they had to fight the metas, but when their major test subjects are also with them, they can't endanger the test subjects. Otherwise, that causes a whole bunch of other problems. So that's why they pretty much pulled away. They had to kind of maintain the original, what do I call it? The original, I guess, group. I don't know if I can't find the right term for that. But basically, the arbiters are mostly there
to hunt down the meta and Ashes. They're not there to engage the rest of the group. Which is why, like, in Operation Siren, through most of it, the Arbiters themselves don't really seem interested in fighting Azur lane. They do to a degree, but when they have a more pressing matter, they just left them alone. Maintain the status quo. That's probably the right... Yeah, that's probably what I would say then, Tall. So, that's kind of where that is. And also, with another nice thing with the good ending is that Hiryu Meta trusts the commander. She's actually shown that she's willing to work with the commander. So technically, Azur lane, or at least the commander, has a meta that's kind of more willing to work with them. Are they on the same caliber of cooperation, or same degree of cooperation as Ganaizenal meta? I don't know. But Hiryu has definitely expressed some interest in wanting to work with the commander. Because, well, I mean, the true ending was something that, I don't know, they didn't have a lot of ideas or they didn't really have any good knowledge on the commander, aside from what Koji and Ember have told them. So, with that whole experience of Chapter 5, Hiryu Meta got a very good chance to really see how the commander is. And because of that, I think that gave her a little bit of maybe some hope on wanting to actually work with them. So that might be why that's there. As to Arc Royal, I don't know. I don't know how Arc Royal felt about that entire encounter. She was happy with it, I'm sure, because she gets to live, but I don't think she was 100%... She was in the same boat as Hiryu was in terms of working with him. Plus, the commander has something that Hiryu gave him. Them. I keep... I'm giving it me. I'm thinking the commander is me just because it's the whole insert yourself into thing, because technically that's what you're doing. Let me play the song by people. Ah, yes, everyone. Here comes the sad Bismarck music. Yumeta slipped her hotel key into the commander's pocket. Oh no, I know where that's going. So, that's really where Operation Siren Chapter 5 is. I don't know if there's gonna be another chapter. It kind of felt like Chapter 5 was really the end of Operation Siren. At least story-wise. For now, that is. Like, it feels like it's a good arc end, to put it that way. Not arc... not arc, and with the Arc Royals and... Oh my god. It feels like a good actual, like... story arc ending, at least. There may be another arc that kicks in afterwards, but for now, that particular chapter, I guess, ends there. So, anyway, let's go with these four. Let's see what these are about, for those that haven't read them yet. Alright, see you, Thalik. Kronstadt. I do actually have Kronstadt. Northern Parliament Base, location unknown. It's been a while, Pomiot. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Oh hey, Aurora. I'm glad to be back, and she's in her retrofit form this time. Ugh, I'm totally beat, but being able to move our plans forward is quite fulfilling. Will you be joining the upcoming operation as well? Certainly. Even I long to prove my worth on the battlefield every now and then. Having that said, isn't it weird that old-timers like us with our rickety rigging have to participate in such a dangerous operation? You're not really that rickety. That's pretty modernized, considering Northern Parliament terms. Well, it's not as... Well, no, it's still somewhat glowy. What was that about my age? Uh-oh. That's not what I mean. You know, even if we've been modernized, our designs are what they are. A little modernization goes a long way. It's certainly better than nothing. Oh yeah, I'm definitely stronger than I was before, even if I'm not some brand new, completely different ship. Unlike usual retrofits, where certain rigging components are swapped out for new ones, this retrofit was more like a complete overhaul. Yeah, because your rigging is very different in design. It looks drastically different. Instead of just like replacing an opponent or two, it's actually literally completely changing it. Palmet's Riggin looks at her in shock and disgust. The Mirror Sea is really the said timeline after HQ falls to said sirens, and the sirens go into the past to change something.
I think that Mirror Sea is actually, well, that the Singularity zone, or what do you want to call that, is kind of like a weird spot in time where I think it's just a failed dimension. So yeah, I need to find time for the lore videos. I need to definitely try to make time for them. That's probably something I really should get into now. I have not had much time, even over the weekends. So anyway, for better or for worse, we've incorporated some pretty sketchy technology into our riggings. Pretty sketchy. Why must you always make this face? Bonk. Speaking of retrofits, the other factions have been pursuing similar projects, have they not? Yeah, seems like the tech made its way around the other major factions a while ago. That may be the case, but we seem to have gotten left out of the loop. The technology they've given us is rather rudimentary. Well, we've found our own ways by now, right? After we explored the Arctic Stronghold and the Arcana Sanctum. Okay, so this is after that. So this puts us, this is in between the two events. That's good to know. But whether or not we incorporate that technology depends on the higher-ups, as well as the compatibility of our riggings. So you were one of the lucky ones, huh? I guess I'll be counting on you to protect the little old me. Stop being such a tease. You're stronger than me anyway. After all, during the last Great War, you were the only reason the Azur lane... You're not about to just casually spill our most closely kept secret, are you? Oh. What does that mean, guys? If some feeling TP will become Observer 0. After all, Observer 0, every time we see her, has a green name rather than a red or a yellow one. We don't entirely know yet. They look disturbingly similar to each other. Yeah, that's kind of sus. What's the secret, Aurora? What are you hiding? Fine, though I don't see why it matters, since there's nobody else around. Well, let's move on then. You best be careful, because the walls and the rats can have ears. Besides, it's not like I know the details either. When did you find out about the cubes anyway? Who knows? When it comes to knowledge and intel, more isn't always better. Sometimes it's a curse to know everything. That's interesting. That's kind of how Helena is. Helena meta. It's a blessing to know. It's a blessing and a curse to know many things. I think I don't actually know what her full line is. I don't remember what it was. You really don't plan on telling me anything, huh? Well, fine. I don't want to know anyway. That's a very tsundere line. That's better. We're about to get to business soon anyway. Beep. Good day, comrades. I assume that after reading the contents of our next operation, some doubts may linger on your mind. Due to the importance of the situation, some details could not be adequately put down into text, hence the purpose of this call. If you have any questions, feel free. I kind of feel like I need to... Hang on. We're doing a Russian event. We need more Russian... We need the Russian music. Where are you? Not that one. I need the other one. Put it in order. There we go. Let's go. Let's actually have some... Let's have some Russian music in so it's a bit more mood setting. It's too loud. More hard bass. Dude, I don't have hard bass.
In Hellmarch. Hellmarch is probably not the most accurate thing for this. Anyway, let's see. Some deals can adequately put down into text, hence the purpose of this call. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Oh, pick me! So, according to the operation packet, we're supposedly carrying out a raid on a siren facility in Ironblood-controlled waters? Now that the ceasefire agreement has been signed over the situation in the NA Ocean, wouldn't this operation land us in hot water? That is not a concern. Few people know about this hidden siren facility. Should a firefight break out, your activities would be covered up by the mere sea itself. I don't know. Ironblood knows about a good number of mirror sea and facilities. Plus, this could be Inverted Orphan's facility for all we know. Ah! Is the new UR worth it? She seems pretty tanky. So, I mean, that's never a bad thing. I think this is going to be one of those infamous last word kind of scenarios where it's like, oh, no, we'll be fine. We're not fine. Alrighty, if that's the case, how do we know so much about this facility? Let's just say we have a trustworthy informant. I wonder who that could be. Besides, countermeasures against the Siren Menace are a common goal shared across all factions. Even should we be found out, we have a plausible deniability. That makes sense. I'll leave the complicated political stuff to you then, Soyuz. That was the plan to begin with. Just keep your wits about you, and there shouldn't be any problems. Alright, will do. Right, we've got another question. If we're attacking a siren facility, will we have enough firepower with just me and Aurora? The siren activity in that area has all but ceased now. There won't be a battle. Did you also learn this from your trustworthy informant? Yes, and you can trust this information. Well, that's good enough for me. That face. Why is Palmian such a derpy character? So, I've seen a retrieval target mentioned in this operation packet, but nothing about what it specifically is. Frankly, we don't know exactly what it is either. You don't know? What do you mean by that? For the lack of a better description, it is something not bound by the laws of this world. By definition, we won't know of its nature until we see it. That's where you come in. If you find anything that might fit that description, whatever it may be, retrieve it. A quest for unobtainium, reeks of a fool's errand to me, if I may be honest. Unfortunately, that's the best information we're going to get. We have neither the time nor luxury to conduct a thorough investigation beforehand. So who's the informant is the big question. I wonder if that's Friedrich, actually. The only reason I am curious... Have they updated this? The only reason I'm curious about this is because of this picture. Northern Parliament insignia right here. Talon wearing a fake mustache. So maybe this is less so of what we're thinking it is. And this is Friedrich bringing in some information. Especially because this makes a lot of sense now with this. And that makes the whole going into Ironblood territory. Because the people that would know about a facility would be Ironblood. They have a lot of good technology to kind of go through this now. Not necessarily saying it's unmatched. The Sirens can easily still break it, as we saw in Inverted Orphan. That said, though, they could have good enough technology to know where Mirror Seas are. Maybe there's things there that they know of, and they're gonna actually work with Northern Parliament here, which would make a lot of sense. The question I have here is this Royal Navy icon, and also this question mark. These are the two. I'm not entirely sure what these would be. But this would make a lot of sense if this was Soyuz. Them trying to obscure this particular part. A fake mustache like Torino. just like plays with the mustache the entire time. But yeah, it would make a lot of sense to me if Friedrich is the informant. And that this is less so of like, if it's not going to be a battle, that would make a lot of sense why Friedrich's like, yeah, go ahead. It's not like the Northern Parliament haven't been with Crimson Axis at all yet. Technically, Strem, I don't know how to say her name, Strem, a Russian DD, was with the Sardinians in Dedalian Hymn. So it's not like they're not technically being on both sides of the spectrum here. But this also means that Yatsen's in on it, which could explain the missile destroyer scenario. I don't know, that's really odd. What's the game, though? Maybe they're trying to convince them to be on their side. Maybe, you know, let them see something that they weren't necessarily aware of. Because, remember, Northern Parliament is kind of using Siren tech. So, technically, by the ruling of, and some of the agreements of Azur Lane, they're already breaking that. So, I mean, if they ever were found out, it would be a good chance they'd be cast aside. Which, that's just like the Crimson Axis being willing to work with them is probably okay, especially since, you know, they're not really. I don't think they've been too aggressive with them. Heck, they've been actually kind of working. They've been kind of helping them out before. So. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. But yeah, my suspicion is that the informant right now is Friedrich. Now that the defenses in the Ironblood-controlled areas are thin, and the Sirens are reeling from their defeat in the NA Ocean, this is our best time to strike. I can't stress enough the importance of this mission. That's why I've entrusted this operation to you and Pamiat. Very well. We'll get you your results. Good luck. I'll be ending the communication then. I don't think I've ever seen Soyuz look unsure of herself before. Guess there's a first for everything. Pamiat, please! Unsure, huh? What's the matter, Aura? Oh, it's nothing. I was thinking the same thing as you. How long has it been since I last saw her make that expression? We'd better prepare for all contingencies. So we don't know. Anyway, the past. Am I late? A little bit. It's alright though. We're just going through lore right now. I'm catching us up on the little minigame lore. Near the Siren facility. Looks like the intel we got was accurate. There's hardly been a peep from the Sirens here. That trustworthy informant sure is something else. I'm glad to see you in high spirits today, Pamiat. Nah, it's just another normal day for me. I said nay. What am I, Shinano? Though I guess seeing all of this is like a walk through memory lane. From back when you fought with the Ironblood? Well, I guess so. Even back then, the Ironblood was, how do I put it? Mavericks? Always saw the world a bit differently from the other factions. Yeah, you've got a way with words, you know. Back when the Sirens appeared, the Ironblood was the only one of the 4 major factions that just charged headlong into the unknown foe. Yeah, they angered them a lot too. They weren't gonna, like, the Sirens were just taking control of areas and just doing their own thing. Ironblood was like, I want to see what these people are about. And eventually the Sirens were just like, alright, we're getting sick of your stuff. So, this goes a bit, this is part of the reason also why Ironblood was, not quick to join Azur Lane back at the very, very beginning. They were one of the few factions that held out from the Alliance for a long time
I think they only really joined them because they were getting their butts kicked after literally kicking the hornet's nest. What minigame is this? This is the little, like, decryption minigame that's on the main menu. I can show you in a second. And they sustained heavy losses because of it. Exactly. After that, the major factions came together and fought under the banner of Azur Lane. Yep. I suppose I don't need to speak too much about them forming the Crimson Axis and turning against us after that. Outside of their reenactments, they'll still work with us to fight against the Sirens. But at the same time, I can't make any sense of their decisions at all. Like why they attacked Scapa Flow. I was just thinking, is the enemy of our enemy really a friend? Is it really frustrating to think about? And it's really frustrating to think about. We didn't understand them back then, and we still don't understand them now. The strings that hold our alliances together are thin and fragile indeed. They may snap or weave in different forms altogether. You get what I'm saying, right? Some of the comrades I fought with back then have retired. Others have been sunk, decommissioned, or scrapped. It seems like fewer and fewer of us remember the feeling of fighting together. Those who came later know only a world where the Azur Lane had fractured. I sometimes wondered if we were being manipulated. Can we really come together to defeat the Sirens for good? Aurora, you only see what they want you to see. That line's never gonna get old. I'm not sure, but as long as we come together, it doesn't matter if we're a mixture or a solution, as long as we work towards the same goal. Even if we live in a fractured world, there is hope as long as we can put aside our differences. Conversely, if we come together but everyone has their separate motives, what are you trying to imply? Oh, nothing at all. As far as I'm concerned, we don't need to worry about the complicated stuff, and just do what we believe to be right, and everything will be okay. Oh my. Aurora? The Mikoyan, the icebreaker belonging to the Polar Expedition Fleet. For whatever reason, a huge gantry crane was sticking out of the water in the middle of the area surrounded by the Siren ruins. It's that ship. What in the world is it doing here? This has to be the ship that disappeared during the Polar Expedition a long time ago, right? I have no idea why it's here either. But the reality is right in front of us. Soyuz did mention for us to keep an eye out for things not bound by the laws of this world. I'd say that this ship appearing here would count as that. Weird. It doesn't seem to have taken much damage from battle either. Oh, do you think the Sirens got their tentacles on it? What? That's strange, isn't it? The ship that went missing all that time ago somehow showed up again over here. We can't just leave it here. There might be important data stored on its sensors and equipment. So what's the plan? Sorry, I got a bit excited there. Let's deploy our mass-produced ships and tow it back into our territory first. After that, we need to investigate it thoroughly before the higher-ups get their hands on it. Sounds good to me. We need to find out what happened during that operation. Alright, Mikoyan, it's time to come home. That's interesting. So that more secrets and more sus ships. Exactly. Very weird. It's a time anomaly, it sounds like. Which I guess would kind of make sense. The icebreaker, escorted by Palmiat and Aurora, was safely brought back to one of the Northern Parliament ports. Palmiat, how much do you know about that failed polar expedition? Probably nothing that you don't already know. Even after all our hard work, we went home empty-handed. If I remember, that was around the time the crown first appeared. Winter's Crown. That's the, one sec. Would that be here? Oh, please tell me someone's got, well, they've got it on here somewhere. I don't have a good way to... You know what? It's on the decryption stuff, so I can show that. That should be fine.
Why is it called the Mikoyan? That's what I question, if it's Russian-owned. I don't know. That's a good question. No way I'd be able to ever figure that out. At least right now. Anyway. We're so confident that we're able to push... If I remember, that was one time. We were so confident that we would be able to push deeper into the polar region's unknown depths with our new powers. Things seemed to be going so well, but before I knew it, the Mikoyan had disappeared, along with all the research outposts we had set up. Just like that, we lost everything. The fleet, the experimental submarine, even the massive base and outposts we had. Indeed, there's a bit more to it from my end, though. At first, all the communications we were receiving from the base were normal. Then suddenly we got a distress signal. But when we tracked down the signal, we couldn't find any trace of the ship that had sent it. No signs of movement, no wreckage, nothing. By the time we got there, all we saw was an empty sea of ice. We searched around, but couldn't find any traces of the base. Eventually the search was called off and the operation was deemed a failure. Of course, we suspected the possibility of a Mirror Sea, and assembled several fleets to search the area near the operation site. Even Soyuz herself joined the search efforts, but to no avail. And that was the first time you ever saw Soyuz lose her cool, huh? It's crazy that something like that happened. But I think I can understand how she felt. She personally saw that fleet off too, didn't she? Yes, must have been a serious blow for her. After that, between the Singularity and the Arctic Stronghold, their persistent attacks thinned out our resources. We were never able to conduct a follow-up expedition. Since then, that expedition has remained buried under a mountain of documents as a failed operation. Only recently has it been dug back out. After replaying the situation again and again, the only plausible explanation I could come up with is the actual location of the base might not have been where we thought it to be. The base, as well as the Mikoyan, must have traveled through a Mirror Sea and moved to another location. I think we saw this phenomenon before in Operation Siren with the few eagles getting... I think it was chapter... Was it chapter 2? Chapter 2 of Operation Siren, where there was just this random... like a bunch of random eagles in an area that Royal Navy had under control. They were doing a secret mission, and they just somehow ended up there. Mikoyan isn't a Japanese name. I know nothing about that. I'm going to try arming the massive submarine with like a ton of torpedoes and weapon systems to turn it into a submersible ship. Can't find the right word. I got that point yet. But they state why in the story. Yeah. So in other words, our base might have been built on top of a Mirror Sea site from the very beginning. Yeah, that does make sense. Anomalies can occur inside a Mirror Sea, even if in the absence of sirens, and the fact that we found the Mikoyan at the siren facility supports that hypothesis. Right. And I have another piece of evidence. The SOS signal we received in the first place might have been a fake. Fake? During the time of the Arcanus Sanctum exploration, we received some information from Belarusia and the commander regarding the siren's transmission frequency. After we repaired the radar, we started receiving a mysterious ping from an unknown location. At first we wrote it off as background noise, but one day we realized that it was actually an encrypted communication with a deactivated password. The contents read, "We are under attack, requesting support immediately," which matched up perfectly with the SOS signal we responded to. Wait a minute, doesn't that mean that whatever device sending that junk signal is still in operation somewhere? Yes, and we reached the same conclusion as well. The appearance of the Mikoyan here may well confirm our suspicions. That seems way too convenient, almost like someone wanted us to find it. That wouldn't surprise me. I agree. In any case, Soyuz seem to have some inkling about all these things happening. We were just sent to retrieve the proof. Whoever our trustworthy informant is must be really formidable. Yeah, and hopefully we'll learn more once the analysis of the Mikoyan finishes running. If we are lucky, we might even find out about that base's disappearance. Even if this is a trap, we must find out how it works in order to secure the safety of our waters. And in all likelihood, what Soyuz truly wants to know. Alrighty, last one and we're out of here. Oh, I forgot to show... we'll talk about it afterwards. So we're the Northern Parliament. Inside a dimly lit room, Savitskaya Soyuz repeatedly looked over the report from Auroran Pamiat. The Mikoyan, huh? An unexpectedly major find. Indeed, I'm glad to see that you're pleased with our work. A robotic-sounding female voice came out of a communicator that had been planted somewhere without anyone's knowledge. Treat this as compensation for the losses incurred during the previous incident, and for our continued cooperation. Where are they? Unfortunately, I didn't have time to collect that information. If you want to find out what happened, you'll have to do the rest of the work yourself. I see. It must have been difficult for you to procure this. However, this compensation won't be enough. Information alone won't satisfy me. Prolonged loss of our shipping routes, constant encroachment into our territory. That's Ironblood. There's your Ironblood. There's the Ironblood leaning bit there. As long as the Naval HQ does not cease their actions. An agreement between ships only carries so much weight. Soyuz, you won't get anything out of guilt-tripping me. But there is something we can do, not through reenactments, but through our power, and the Commander's power. Yes, as you know, reenactments will only lead to the Ironblood's ruin. This is why they're not interested in playing that game. This is, like, that's the very justification right there for why they didn't participate in the reenactment of Aurora Noctis. Because technically, I believe what was supposed to happen per reenactment was that the Ironblood was supposed to attack the Royal Navy escort. But in reality, they didn't. When the siren appeared, they just left. They were like, yeah, I don't feel like it. Wait. What if the voice is Observer Alpha in disguise? That would be a really weird situation. There's no future for that Ironblood. One built on Bismarck's power. Bismarck? Are you taunting me or praising me? Take it as praise. Bismarck was a respectable leader, and the two of us shared the will and vision to create change. Then, I trust we will be able to continue our fruitful relationship, Soyuz. With the final key retrieved from the Arcanist Sanctum, and the Commander's power, the Northern Parliament will also be freed from the shackles of the past. Let us both move forward towards a new future. After the communication ended, Soyuz remained silent for a few seconds, then dozens of seconds. Regret, defeat, accomplishment, hope, and the future. A number of worlds coalesced into a storm of chaotic emotions. It has to be FDG. I can't see it not being. So it is right to assume Friedrich's involved in this. And that silent space, she sifted through the chaos, ordering it with her icy will and rationality, unifying that which had been branched. The time had come. Opening up a dedicated line of communication, Soyuz began to send a new message. Based on the information and physical evidence obtained from the Siren facility, we believe that the Polar Expedition Fleet is likely to be alive. Therefore, from the perspective of retrieving Siren technology as well as providing relief efforts, our fleet proposes the following operation in consideration of our current strength. Form a rescue team, rescue the Polar Expedition Fleet, and collect information and materials related to the Sirens. Let the responsibility for the task aforementioned fall upon Savitskaya Soyuz. Sorry. That's interesting. So that gives the motivation for their kind of alliance, if you want to call it that. Which is really weird, because it's you've got technically Ozolene and Crimson Axis on a non-aggression pact, but you have Northern Parliament and Ironblood on a more, well, I wouldn't say completely friendly agreement, but I think they're more willing to work with each other. It says to G-Hawk, if you turn on the BGM, it's a sim that plays during FD1 with various factions. Ah, yeah. I have to be a bit more cautious with the background because
You guys know the you guys know that event during the Tower of Transcendence where it was like the two, like, what do they call them? Cafes fighting each other? I got a copyright claim on one of the tracks used during that. So that's why I have to be very hesitant about in-game music right now. So I have to be very careful about that. So yeah, for those also that don't know about this minigame, click on your event thing and go to the this one right here. You'll see this. For those that it's not exactly well shown, but if you're wondering what to do with this, click progress. It'll take you here. This picture right here is Winner's Crown. This is the Winner's Crown Singularity. But they refer to key and commander separately. Yeah, there's two different keys. There could potentially be two different keys. I don't know that there is that information from what is it, Light of Dawn, or I forgot what it's actually called, but Operation Dawnlight. I don't remember. But they had information they got from Hotabod that wasn't necessarily just specifically for the commander. I'm going to attack the Ironblood, wink wink. I wonder if they're gonna be okay with Eagles seeing this then. That's gonna be odd. But anyway, for those that don't know what this is, again, just use your decryption points to click on the tiles. You've got 3 of these. And then you have the little mini game here where you have to figure out the numbers, and then you can get the code. After that, you get the book, and the book is it's not a, what do you guys think of the book? I don't know. It doesn't seem like a crazy, it's not as crazy as the Northern Overture one, I think. I mean, it's not bad. It just doesn't seem, I don't know. Torpedo as a stat doesn't really seem like a major thing. Plus, we have auxiliaries that are way better for a torpedo. Yeah, it's the torpedo version. I don't know. This doesn't seem as crazy to me. It's nice. I guess it's a nice filler aux if you don't have rainbow torps yet. But, like, I mean, I would much rather trade the HP for just straight 100 torpedo. It's kind of hard to really want that otherwise. So, I don't know. Because that's like the main thing, main reason I like it is because I like the firepower book was because it had firepower as a stat, and that's it. While it wasn't a lot, it still gave what is it? It still gave a lot of that needed firepower for destroyers. So yeah, the firepower one's kind of hard to beat. Why is this still screaming? Is it because of the events? I'll have to do those later. Okay, let me get some secondary stuff. Then we'll start diving straight right into the event itself. Man, I'm not getting any good things. Let's just, no, I'll take a risk. What you got? Odin, I can't do this because it's cognition. I did not think about that. Okay, I'm gonna chill on that then. As much as I want to do that. I could just get more. I don't want to use my oil. I don't want to grab that stuff in the mail. That's good screaming otherwise. I was hoping for a gold. I didn't get it. Oh well. Anyway, too hard. Let's go. C1. Finding this thing. Okay. I'm guessing we shall stick with mostly Russians for the fun of it. No, we were for oil. Fair.
Okay. 1 DD needs to equip the Hedgehog. Okay, so bottom fleet will just be whatever we feel like. Should we just... You know what? I'm overkilling it. Screw it. We're gonna overkill that. We're overkilling boss fleet. We must have the overkill fleet. We are going to load everything with malicious intent, and they are going to go on a crusade. The Honey Crusade. Top team's gonna be mob, so don't worry. I'll put some Russians in. You are supporting, bro. Not really. We're just gonna load this up with a whole lot of preload characters and watch this just steamroll whatever the heck we're fighting. Ibuki. There we go. Oh, and we're not done. Let's get Pound and Lime there for a little extra firepower. Perfect. No, a crusade is very important. This will be the boss crusade. I wish I could rename this fleet to boss crusade. Preload. Yeah, you know what? Fine. You guys want that? We'll do this. Where is she? You, come here. There. You happy, chat? Is chat happy? Is this enough preloads? Oh, also, I got this. And this is now level 10. Yache? No. Okay. Chao-Ching's adorable. That face. Got it, cowabunga it is! I ain't seen no Perseus. Do we need Perseus on a boss fleet? There's no kill like overkill. Yep, exactly. Alrighty. Let's bring some more Russians in. Let's do more Russian fun. Alright. Well, I think I kind of see the clear winner here. Know what? No, I'll let chat decide. Which Sovetskaya wins? Which Sovetskaya? Aku for Hazemaker stack, but okay. It really doesn't matter. We're 20 levels over them. Both, you say. Blue hair. Both is good. I guess it should be fine, because we can use the carrier. She's gonna be like level 1, which means the healing's gonna be pfft, but still. Alright, chat has decided we need both of them. Now the real question is, which one's the favorite? Do you like this one, or do you prefer the blue-haired? And of course, No, she is no, game. Oh, never mind. Everything is fine. We can just go back to what we were doing. Everything is perfectly fine. No. I'm just gonna grab Murmansk. You're gonna help. Actually, no. let's bring someone who's not Northern Parliament for that. North Carolina. Yes. Have to make sure. Which op is she? Is she in the one that's still going? Okay, we're safe. Everything is fine. No. We should be fine. Albacore, you have, no, no, just go. Just go. Okay. Fire. Alright. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming. Let's go ahead and use Volga here. Just because I do want to get her some levels and stuff. I'm gonna say what, Chappie? I should probably put. Should we put our? Should we put Kron in? Let's put Kron in front. Who in the middle though? We do have Chappie as well. Are you collecting her? What do you mean? Brune. Sky. Northern Parliament. Did you put gear on the CV? I will. I'm probably just gonna put a bunch of generic stuff on her. Unless no, she doesn't have any kind of major efficiency thing. Go for the meme. Who's the Kirov? Is Kirov is that who you guys refer to as the meme? Kirov. You got Kronstadt skin in the lucky box. Okay. Who's our last one then? Can you play on Welcome School for the meme is Kirov? Yeah, meme is Kirov because Kirov report thing. It's a Red Alert 2 thing. Pamiat. Chappie, please. Chappie, Pamiat. What are we looking at? Grim. She's level 70. We could do that. Tashkin for ASW. Oh yeah, man, I like Welcome School. I don't Welcome School is such a goofy sound. Or a goofy song, though. Closest thing to Ironblood talent. Yeah, but I need some ASW. Unless these girls actually are pretty good for ASW. Let's see. 123. Kirov actually has pretty good. Kirov and Chappie actually have pretty solid ASW. 120s is still pretty good. Pamiat is 51. 51. $51 ASW. We could do Tashkin as that. A lot of people wanted Tashkin. Poimiat. Ew, she's old. Angry Pamiat noises. Pamiat be like, what's a sub? Is it an instrument? No, Patrick, it's not an instrument. Mayonnaise is not an instrument either. Don't bully Granny Palmia. I feel like you bullied her in that sentence of telling me not to bully her. Tashkit's 103. I need the ASW. Tashkit Muse is 110. Fine. Vodka isn't an instrument either. Alright, let's... Well... Actually... She does have 30 levels. Arguably. Did Hawk get the new UR? Yes. I did. What's up? You mean subscribe? I have to remember Palmiat has a channel. Alrighty. Do I still have everybody else equipped? I probably have ripped... Yeah, I don't. This is going to be rough. You don't have anything special, I don't think? Yeah, I need to get that level. That'd be nice. Ain't that be expensive, is it? Yeah, it is, but oil efficiency is not something we do here. I have no idea what's good for her. She has a barrage on fire, right? That's 45. Just throw 4 or 6 on her. Loads the AP. Do I need to load AP on her? Do I? Are the new ships good or average? Volga looks like a nice healer, though the randomness could be a little bit of a problem. So Ryuho would ultimately be better, but if you don't have her, I guess that's fine. So Volga as a healer alone is going to have some nice utility. Maybe it won't be the most reliable healing, because it could go to somebody you may not need the healing as much as somebody else. Kronstadt seems very tanky. As to her firepower, I imagine she's probably going to be still pretty good because... Haha. What is it? Rainbow Rarity Go Burr. 457 for... Is that what this is? Do I need this, though? Like, this is Mob. This isn't Boss. I guess having her on AP would be fine? The Twister livestream shows how old she is. Oof. Like, she's 20 levels above. I don't think she's... If anyone needs it, it might be Belarusia. I might just give it to Belarusia for the stat sticking, to be honest. Because I'm more than certain a 406 on her, with her level advantage, is going to be fine. I don't think she's going to need to worry. And here we go, playing the game of who... I'm going to rip this off of you. Do it for the... No, if I'm going to do it for the meme, I'm putting on the pellet gun. I don't know what else to call it. No, confetti gun. Sorry, the confetti gun. I'll put the confetti gun on. And then everyone will hate it. Because she will do literally nothing. Oh, man. Minneapolis? Or not Minneapolis, Alabama, what's your thing? You know what? Saruga, take that off her. Meme. I hate that gun. Everyone hates that gun. I just so happen to have a +10 variant of it somewhere. No, it's a +5, sorry. I thought I had a +10. I guess it's only a +5. Ammo type. Beehive. Not the bees! Not the bee! Not the bees! FS, please calm down. FS, please calm down. YouTube's going to... Yeah, oh, it hit him, didn't it? It hit him, didn't it? I think it hit him. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oof. Oh, no. No, he's not a spammer. It does that. Arabia, thanks for the $1 there. It's Virtuoso's here, that's why. I was wondering why he did that. Yeah, word of warning. Don't spam. Not because I don't like it, more so because YouTube literally says after a while, no. YouTube still has that old thing in place. It's probably going to... Does it still say that I did it? Because even though I didn't. Yeah, it just says I did. Why do they still have it that way? Well, I didn't actually do it. I usually only do things if it's a clear bot. I know FS isn't. I just watched him, man. I missed. Not too much. But yeah, YouTube has this thing still in place that does... What is this? I don't know who uses this. You know what? I'm just gonna let her have this, because I'm just gonna stat stick her. It's probably a bad idea. Meh.
FS get muted. Yeah, he spammed enough, it did it. He'll come back from Brazil soon. It should not take very long. I'm just gonna put a Haze Miner on him. I'm not gonna care too much about that. There's some characters I don't want to take their equipment off. I've kind of locked that in place for them. This is just what sucks, though. I think I took some of Duke's stuff. I need more shells! Sorry, Worst Bite. Where's your Rainbow 406? You mean the thing I put on Richie because it's funny? Because, you know, Cardinal needs to commit. What? Look, I have a very angry Cardinal. I have a very angry Cardinal. She has loaded her main gun with religious HE. She is ready to commit crusade. God have mercy, I don't exactly. I have not been more disgusted than Richie with the rainbow gun. Becoming uncanny. Yeah, I know. This is such a good, I should do that the same for mine. That is a no, you can do this if you want. You don't have to. It's funny. Because the 65 firepower boost is stupid, even though it's only more important, did I miss any lore? We had a little bit of discussions. We haven't missed too much yet though, because we're still we're starting into it now. We covered the decryption stuff. Oh, what do I even put on her? I don't think she had anything specific. I might just put my usual. Well, is she? She's CV type. The healing isn't gonna be much, so it's probably gonna be best if I just build her for damage at this point. Using both sisters, I see. Yes, I have my overkill. I'm just gonna put generic best in slot stuff. I use BlueStacks. I've tried out a handful of other ones. Nox does okay. It occasionally has the audio just cut out, and that kind of makes it annoying. Do I go with Hellcat or Pirate Squad? It's not really gonna matter too much. AA is not gonna matter. Yeah, we'll just do Hellcat. I'm just gonna build her for generic stuff. I don't know if there's something better for her. That's fine. I don't have any of the higher tier variants of Hellcat. I know there's some better things than Helldivers and Gear Lab. I don't have it yet. I actually just burned a good handful of things on... Or I used a handful of resources up over there, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this stuff there. FS is back from Brazil. YouTube has finally removed it from him. The second coming of FS? Oh no! What do you guys think? Barracuda or full send it? Should we take it? Should we play safe with Barracuda or should we just full send it with a Ryusei? Now send him back. We're not gonna send him back to Brazil. There's no reason to send him to Brazil in the first place. No wyverns. Not yet. That thing is a pain to grind for. I have a few rainbows. All or nothing. Everyone's wanting all or nothing. I mean, if it hits, it's going to do a considerable... I'm going to just level up another one, though. Barracuda, all or nothing, send it. Alright, about 3. Both. I can't do both. That doesn't work that way. Barracuda, VT-18. Do I have that? What the heck's a VT-18? What is that? What is that? Hog, you don't have coins. Oh yeah, I don't have coins. Crap.
do Barracuda. Actually, it's looking like Barracuda is winning, though. Now that I'm actually looking at chat. Go a bit further. We'll play some mini golf. Yeah, Jen, please. Okay, Illustrious, we're gonna borrow your Barracuda. Pirate Squad, you don't have it. Not. Oh, Pirate Squad? This. It's a fighter. We were looking at torpedo bombers, not fighters. I was just putting Hellcat on because AA really isn't gonna matter. I don't think. If we're hurting, we can use it, but I don't think it's gonna be a huge thing here. Yeah, I don't have the number, like these numbers down. So if you said, like for me to know you're talking about this ship, just say pirate. I immediately know. Hellcat, I'm gonna know. Seafang, obviously, I don't know. Like, but some of these, just by their names alone, I would know. Going by the A7M instead of Repu would confuse me. Helldiver, I would know. Happened to Lusty. I need to actually use her one of these days. Get her leveled more. My second oath deserves it. She deserves better. How do you have coins? I pulled! I did a lot of pulls earlier. Like, a serious amount of pulls. I've already taken it off Illustrious. Let's just go ahead and do it for now. That way I at least know what character it all went away from. Okay. There. I think she's about as good as I'm gonna get her. Okay. I almost said Chappie. Tash Kent, I have no idea what kind of AA gun you use. Destroyers generally don't have good AA, so personally I might just say screw it and throw this on. Am I wrong? Well, she's got 105. What's your AA? 130. Is accelerated? It doesn't matter. It's gold. You're high enough level. I'm gonna take this off, I guess. Where is it? It's on Nimi. There. Hedgehog on Nimi. Or Hedgehog off Nimi onto her. It doesn't matter. It's cool. Okay, no, for a majority of the game, AA doesn't generally matter. The gun you use on the AA slot doesn't generally matter. You can slap a gold on it, call it a day. If you want to min-max it, then you need to pay attention to efficiency, AA power, AA gun mount if they have it. Isuzu, for example. And then at that point, you can determine between like Octo Pom Pom. If it's Battleship, obviously that one does matter because there's, was it Stag and Hazemayer? Or those two are kind of the main ones. I guess that's the only situation where it's like you have to have those, or at least it's nice to have them. But once you get into like the chapter 12, chapter 13, that's when it matters. But for a majority of the game, no, it doesn't matter. You can get away with just slapping golds on things. Granted, a good number of the golds are actually pretty good. Like, let's be honest here. For most cruisers, this will be fine. Like, these quads are perfectly fine. These are your battleship AA guns because they give hit. I don't know what to do with that thing. Roombas are good. Octuples, you generally don't use them too much. They're for your, from what I understand, they're for your best AA character. So San Diego gets one, Isuzu gets one. Just because the sheer amount of damage the pom-pom will do with that character. So like, yeah, for the most part, you can get away with just using whatever you feel like for AA slot. Usually golds will be fine if they're plus 10 too. So, Kirov. What do I put on Kirov? Hold up. So yeah, once again, what I would say is if you're trying to figure out what to put on characters and you don't exactly know, most important thing would be check skills, see if there's anything to do with a specific gun. If there is, then use that gun. If not, pay attention to if there's any type of boosts for shell type. So efficiency shell range at its main gun by 75, increases damage to the light armors. So you can... So this one... What's the max version of that? 20?
もしだったらのような言葉に
So
惑
this
わ
is
され
probably
るじゃない
still
か
going to be HE, honestly. I don't see any reason to not use anything that's not HE here. Carlin's using that. Noshiro's in play. You know what? You get the nice shiny gun. I'll give you this then. I think that's a good gun for... Well... Okay, no, she can't equip DD. I'm just gonna put that on. I don't really know. The nice shiny gun, yeah, exactly. Look, we'll put the nice shiny gun on. We'll equip her with the nice shiny. Well, we can't equip with any of these shiny torpedoes, so we'll put this shiny torpedo on instead. Give the DD a hedgehog. She already has it. Gerald's thighs. We're already back to thigh speak. I see. I could probably just slap this on and call it a day. She's probably about 100. Yep. And she's CL, so it should be around 200, 300. Yep. I don't see anything specific. I don't. How slow is Kron? Do we have? Is the stats out for Kron yet? How slow are we talking? Like 24. Okay. That's not terrible, actually. Never mind. Yeah, I've got one. It should be down in the description of the stream. So I guess we'll be. You know what? I'm just gonna give her a beaver badge. I don't exactly remember where 24 is in terms of the thing, so we're just gonna counter it with beaver badge. And you know what? Since we're not using Heinrich's stuff's gonna go to Kirov, and you're already equipped. We put a dishwasher on the we put a washing machine on the dishwasher character because that is maximum meme. Well, actually, maximum meme would be people would be like, do not cease. I can't use those two. I want to save them. A dishwasher, the dishwashing machine. That would put a reload over 100. Oh, wait, is her reload under 100? It is! It's 94. Like, that'll hurt a bit. Yeah. So, for those that don't know anything, like, don't know much about the reload stat, if it is under 100, it hurts you. It doesn't help. So, getting it over 100 can... If you need to use, for example... I'm not going to actually equip them. I'm going to show this case here. If you need to use... No. There we go. If you need to use these to get a character over 100, that's fine. I don't think anyone's going to complain about it. Because, personally, as it gets over 100, you speed up the character's shot. That's fine. So, the only problem is, after you get past 100, you'll start to see diminishing returns as you take it higher and higher and higher up. I think I remember when I did Shimikaze's video, like I did the calculation for like what a 10-second reload was, and I think it was like 1500 reload. For just Shimikaze alone, like that stuff is, it's not great. So on Vanguards, this reload being under 100 isn't going to matter as much as it would on a backliner. So that's why you'll sometimes see battleships equipped with autoloaders to get over 100 just for that little extra boost. Because that, like, getting it over 100 could save you like 2 or 3 seconds instead of, because it works against you.
I did not know that. Help. They don't make it obvious with the, with stats. So, like, firepower, like, these numbers, like, for example, firepower, torpedo, they're not directly related to the damage. You have a whole bunch of other factors in play, like armor modifiers, the damage of the gun, you've got this, well, that's armor modifier in the first place, never mind. There's obviously criticals. There's a whole bunch of other things that kicks in, too, like skills against specific enemies, skills against, like, debuffing skills. There's a whole bunch of other attributes that determine these kind of things, which is kind of annoying. And then AA is a whole different can of worms. So, actually, AA has two values. AA has two different things, which is... AA be like, yeah, have fun with that. How does reload stat in the game? Why did I... What? No, I didn't want to name it. I know people have asked me in the past if I could ever, like, do, like, a video that kind of, like, explains in depth each of the individual stats. But at this, it's like, as much as I'm perfectly fine doing it, a lot of that's going to come down to math. Like, hard math. You can have that. Russian Meofficer win? We already have Swole Meow. We have Swole Meow. Actually, wait, is this the skill that needs to be here? No, that's right. Antenna doesn't care. Do I have a neutral Oscar? That's a neutral Oscar. Okay. Yeah. Neutral Oscar. Brain already hurts thinking about the quantity of math you need to do. Yeah, I mean... The damage, for, like, if you look at the actual formulas for everything, it's kind of... It can be overwhelming at first, but the best way to look at it, as I've said before, is just think of it like a bunch of multipliers. So you have, like, 0.7, 1.3, 1.1, 1.05, or something like that. Just, like, imagine it that way. Easiest way to look at it. I think everyone is equipped now. I think we'll keep that way. Alright. 2.5 hours in, we're now getting into the event. After talking about a lot of lore. Anyway, Northern Parliament, unknown location. Ice crackled beneath the tires of a speeding convoy, bearing the insignias of the Classified Operations Unit. The coup. The notion of ship girls traveling not by ship, but by car is understandably strange to some, but it made sense under these circumstances. Don't press your face up against the windows. Yes. It'll stick if you keep it like that. No problem. I've already calculated the length of time I can do this for. Even if it happens, it'll be worth it for this priceless view. A monochrome world stretched on with no end in sight outside the window. The horizon bisected by a vast night sky and endless fields of pristine snow. Sobratsky. Discolor Subra. Is that a Supra? Hey! Is that a Supra? I have just ruined that name now. Is that a Supra? I hate myself. Anyway. While chat reels from that, the convoy was headed for a Northern Parliament base. Situated near the pole, it is a vital logistics center in their fight against the Sirens. Wait, well, I didn't even think of that. Is that a super... This is how you know I'm sometimes tired, because I just start resorting to memes. Situated near the pole is... yeah, I heard that. Drat, the window's starting to fog up on the outside. We won't be able to enjoy the scenery at this rate. Did you calculate that? Did you put that in your equation, huh? Why don't you bust out a protractor? No. We're here to conduct a secret mission. No, not gaze at the landscape.
and inclement weather is perfect for that. If you ask me, not being able to see out the window is a small price to pay for not being stuck outside in the cold. You have a point. I'm glad to be in here where it's warm rather than out there, freezing my... Dang it, the window fogged up again. To be fair, you're also not wearing the warmest of clothes, but... I feel like the chat would actually prefer it this way. Bonk. To that we owe Soyuz. This mission would have been far less pleasant if not for her. Hey, Supra. I hate everything. Is it past your fifth? No, we're not. We can't go with that. Otherwise, I'm gonna laugh each time. You resort to memes only when you're tired. No, I start speaking mostly in memes when I'm tired. So you could tell the level of tired I get when I start doing more meme speak. Sky, no. Why is this song so quiet? I fixed you. What do you mean? I guess not. Moving on, then. It's a good song, but no. Actually, no, let's just go back to... Here. There, we'll put this one back on. Bedtime. Be a good girl and go to sleep. It's only 7 o'clock, you doofus. Only sloths sleep at this hour. You're right, it is. Sorry, I just felt like I had to point it out since you're acting so giddy after dinner. Giddy. That is not a word I've heard in a while. You should still sleep. God, she's so adorable! You should still sleep, though, to recharge your batteries. The mission is tomorrow, you know. I know, but this view is too good to pass on. You can go to bed without me. Sorry, what view? The window's practically opaque. You never know if it might clear up soon. I could sleep later anyway. Go put Kiev to sleep or something. Kiev? I think I said that right. Look at these sleeves. The Long Island sleeves, Wolf. Pat. What's wrong, Kiev? Can't sleep? Are you getting car sick? Yeah, I'm used to rocking waves, but not bumpy roads. Why couldn't we have gone by ship instead? I hate this. To be honest, I'm not sure. All I know is Soyuz wanted it this way. If I had to guess, it's because sailing a ship through this weather would be exhausting and too damaging to the vessel. Not quite. This is all for the sake of secrecy. Our destination is a top-secret research base in the Arctic waters. We can't afford to be spotted. What? I thought we were only going to patrol an ice-free port. Use your head, please. Head empty. Kiev. Kiev. Okay, Kiev. Got it. Kiev. We wouldn't need to stay overnight if we were only going on a patrol, would we? So we're on a secret mission then. Fantastic. I wonder what kind of machines they got there. On the topic of ice-free ports, how many do we have again? There's the port of Murmansk for a start. Then the port of Murmansk. Murmansk is just the entire port. Then to the south there's Arkhangelsk. I think I say that one. Then could you be quiet, please? Just then a door connecting the vehicle's front and rear cabins opened with a click. Did someone say my name? Oh my sword. She's hiding a sword behind her. I wasn't prepared for that. Well, yes, but actually no. Well, yes, but actually no. I was talking about the port of the same name. Oh, I see. Incidentally, what are you all doing up this late? It's 7 o'clock! What do you mean? Tactical Rexer, please. killing time, I suppose. Have you seen anything out there? Nothing but hills of snow. Seems it's only us out here. Not that anyone would be able to spot us out here. And if they did, if they somehow did, they still wouldn't know we're the passengers. I kind of get auto vibes from her, and I don't know how to feel about it. And then everything's going according to plan. So, considering how long the nights are out this far north, I propose we all do as Volga said and sleep to prepare for tomorrow. Early to bed, early to rise, like well-behaved children do. God, she is literally a mom. What do you mean it's 10 o'clock? I guess technically it could be that. Fine, fine. The following day, a small isolated train station came into view among all the snow, and the convoy finally came to a stop. They parked next to a station building, from which emerged a woman donning a distinct Northern Parliament coat. Hello, everyone. How are you all feeling after such a long and arduous journey? Well, if it isn't Aurora, I'm feeling just fine. I recognize this station. Quite the historic building, isn't it? That it is. It had fallen into disuse, so we repurposed it into a stopover point. It's quite useful, actually. Is it? There's nothing else around here, though. There isn't, but do you see this map? If you follow it, well, it won't take you to your destination, but it'll lead you to the last leg of your journey. Wow. Kronstadt sure was right about the base being far out of the way. That's all the help I can give, I'm afraid. Good luck on the rest of your journey. Northern Parliament's secret naval base. The convoy followed the markings on the map, traveling for hours through the snow. Arriving at their destination, they found a small naval base with several out-of-use facilities, and a gigantic submarine berth in the nearby waters. Who would have thought we built a port all the way out here? One that doesn't freeze over at that. I suppose this is the place we are meant to patrol? Look there. What is that giant it's a giant submarine? I've never seen anything like that before. Kronstadt, you know something about this, don't you? Mind telling us? I've heard some rumors. They say this was used in the exploration of the Arcanic Sanctum, but that can't be true. Sometimes rumors do stem from the truth. Well done making it out here. So you say you? Yes, that is me. Welcome to our command submarine development site. Oh. I'm somehow not surprised by your subdued reaction. You already knew about this project despite its top-secret nature. You may think you simply stumbled across the intel, but I believe one of the higher-ups leaked it. I'll have to look into this matter more closely at a later date. No, truly, all of what I know about the project is guesswork and speculation. There's no need to explain yourself. Knowing you heard about it. You heard of it purely through some strange accident, am I correct? As embarrassing as it is to admit, yeah. I have to say though, this submarine is a marvel to view in person. Our mission here is going to involve it somehow, right? Indeed it is. You're going to pilot it yourselves. But first, I should tell you a little more about this beauty. Please listen closely. This right here. Sorry. I don't know if you guys heard me slam the desk there and be like, this sub right here. She's a special type of submarine designed to analyze siren relics deep beneath the sea. In place of armaments, she has a vast array of instruments and equipment that makes her better suited for deep sea environments. We did. Okay. Perfect. I was worried, because my microphone sometimes doesn't pick everything up. It usually does pick it up when it's my voice. This right here is a Supra. Is that a Supra? Wow! This stuff can fit so many ship girls in it. Exactly. You don't want to know the voice I gave Soyuz. I don't know why, but for some reason, hearing Soyuz through, like, for those of you that play Arknights, Scotty's voice would be interesting for some reason.
I don't know. I just feel like that would fit her for some weird reason. Anyway, where was he? She can fulfill the role of an icebreaker on the surface while retaining all the capabilities of a full-fledged submarine, making her the ideal vehicle for our purposes here. Her massive internal space allows her to carry a large amount of equipment and weapons without sacrificing the comfort of the crew. There is only one in existence as of now, which will serve as the commander's escort vessel. But I do plan to mass-produce this model. Great Scott! This is a giant beast. So this giant beast is something of a prototype, isn't she? Correct. Like all mass-produced vessels, she's a poor substitute for a ship girl. Still, I am very confident in her usefulness as an auxiliary vessel. Gathering data on how she operates in practice will be part of your mission here. Never thought I'd one day serve as a submarine test pilot. Of course, I've done everything I can to attune your research equipment, reinforce the hull armor, and calibrate onboard life support systems. But I'm afraid you won't get many opportunities to investigate Siren Tech without the Naval HQ breathing down your neck. But that's just what we're going to do, right? Pilot this submarine and investigate a Siren facility? That's right. You have a daunting task ahead of you, but I will pray for your success. There is a decoy research base in this region. You will head there as part of this operation, but your real objective lies... Wow, this submarine is awesome. I need to see how it looks inside. She is freaking out. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. Wasn't expecting that reference. I would have a deep, like, gunku. I kind of feel like it's a bit more mysterious. It's not necessarily deep, more mysterious. Scotty has a little bit of that in her, if you're an Arknights person. She has a little bit of, like, mystery to her voice. This submarine can fit so many other ship girls in it. I mean, considering the fact that one of them was drawn by dishwasher, sure. This bad boy fits so much. I can't, please. Oh boy, we're getting into these memes now. The Supra Marine, are you serious? Slaps all of the Supra. This is Supra's face when you do that. Rexer. Permission to enter her. Please. Please. Denied. Please let me finish explaining. Kronstadt may already know most of this, but I don't believe you will be able to fulfill your mission without knowing what it is you need to do. I can't look at this now without thinking Supra. I hate it. Right. Sorry. As I was about to say, your real objective lies deep beneath the surface. The research base I just spoke of is only a glorified stage prop, but it does house important equipment that you are to bring with you to your real objective. Your visit to the base serves to create an alibi while also diverting attention from the true purpose of this operation. As for what your real objective is, well, I'm sure you already know. You'll find instruction manuals inside the submarine. They'll tell you how to operate the equipment and where you need to go. I suggest you all read them on the way there. And I'd like to reiterate, we likely won't get another opportunity like this. The Northern Parliament's future rests on your shoulders, everyone. Bear that in mind all throughout this mission. Good thing this is exactly the kind of mission I've been looking forward to. You can engage any sirens you come across if you so wish, but please do everything in your power to return safely. Alas, Soyuz, you picked the right person for the job. You have other business to attend to, don't you? You shouldn't keep the others waiting. Indeed, I do. I'm putting my faith in you here, Kronstadt. You won't have much time to complete your mission, but don't make rash decisions. Proceed forward calmly and carefully. Got it. We'll be back before you know it. One ping on his Shubra. What? This bad boy can fit so many Supras in it. Now I'm just imagining one person who did their gacha all on day one, and the only thing they got, and they somehow managed to get Supras. Even though I think she's an exchange ship or a milestone ship, they somehow managed to pull her.
Best of luck to you all. Wait, before I start tinkering with the sub, does she have a name? Ah, she does. Apologies, I forgot to tell you.
Oh, this might be important. Her name is Suliko. It reflects her purpose: to record data, analyze technology, and discover the source of our souls as ship girls. A nice name, wouldn't you agree? Suliko. Interesting. Defeat the enemies defending certain titles to make the surrounding ice cream. Oh, it's this again. Oh, this is why we need ASW. Because sub-elites. Air denial. F. Air denial. F. We do have one carrier. No auto. We don't need that here. We don't do that here. It was never talked about. We never really talked that much about the submarine and that is a little loud, actually. Let me turn that down a little bit. Kron is already taking pretty considerable. Oh, right. Torpedoes. Oh, yeah. Yes, I did Starflame. I did that, then I realized that I probably should have covered the 4 scenes from the little mini game, and then come back to this. So it's been a lot of lore so far. So not too much of a dump yet, but then again, the major points haven't hit yet. What is it? Just this one? It doesn't actually say which one is the blocker, right? We got Oscar's raw. We got Oscar's roll there. Let's see how the damage numbers turn out for this. It should be pretty good, I would imagine, right? Yeah, I'm really curious what this is going to pull up for us. If it's going to be a huge lore dump, I am excited. The Russian events have been very good with giving us a good lore dump. I think they've been pretty much the ones that give the most. Even though Northern Overture wasn't really much of it. It was you. Okay. Well, let's get the submarine out of the way. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. What? Right there. Oh, right, she's not LB2, so Volga only has one airstrike she can load. Just wait till chapter 3. I'm sure. This should be coming soon. I think it's technically supposed to be whenever the boss appears. Unless you mean chapter 3 is in C3, in which case that's probably not chapter 3. New cutscene animation. Really? I did not see that. Wait, did all the retrofits have receive animations now? All the UR retrofits? I know they have dynamics. At least I think they do. I actually don't remember Sandy's for some reason. C3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not technically chapter 3. Worst timing for an event. I don't think that was in their control, though, to be honest. Can't do much about it. Polar region, Northern Parliament waters. Speed and angle looking good. Engine output stable. Wow, this is all incredible. Oh, how I'd love to take this beauty apart and examine the components. Oh, she's that kind of character. Okay.
Goodness me, you're like a kid in a candy shop. You're like a mom who, yeah. I can't even finish that because I don't even know what comparison to make for her on that. Kid in a candy shop her parents own. Got him, I know. I tried. A mom that says, goodness me. No, it ain't no Karen, Mom. It ain't that type. Oh boy. I wonder what happens if I tweak these parameters just a smidge. Do not! She's too engrossed in the machinery to even deny the fact that she's acting like a kid. Having fun with the sub, are you, Super? Yes, I'm having the time of my freaking life. Wait, I forgot that we're on the clock. We have a job to do. Yes, 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 yes. Please, do not crash it. And for the love of God, do not try to drift it. Actually, it would be funny. But I think at that point, nobody would be taking the operation seriously. Before we do, I have a question for you, Miss Genius Mechanic. Well, let's hear it. Assuming it's about machines, I know everything there is to know. No, it's about the port the sub was docked at. Specifically about the fact that it wasn't frozen over. Geographically speaking, that should be impossible, no? Should it? Wait, I think I know the answer. Remember those little buoy-like things we saw floating in the water back at the port? My theory is that they are machines which regulate the water's temperature to stop it from freezing. See those cables extending to the surface? I bet they connect the heating element to some sort of machine further down below. That makes a surprising amount of sense. I really didn't expect you to have an answer. Didn't you hear me? I know everything there is to know about machines. Multi-ocean drifting. Drifting a sub, are you mad? Isn't goodness me technically her saying Ada? Yeah, Ada works there. Ada generally is like, oh my? It can be goodness me. I can see somebody putting the two together. Because like what I've generally known for Ada to be like in the literal sense is oh my. I don't know of it being anything else, to be honest. You weren't expecting an answer, you asked just for the hell of it? Yeah, I learned something new for it. Well, we're on the topic of machines. Don't you think it's astonishing how things once thought impossible were made possible thanks to cube technology, including warming the waters around an entire port? All that energy generated by a device small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. I can't even imagine a world without cubes. The port certainly could not exist without them. This region has neither the geography nor resources to support one without the uses of cube technology. Man, now I want to get my hands on one of those buoys, take it apart, and see what's inside. Don't even think about it. The buoys are Northern Parliament property. Having fun with the sub, are you? I don't know how to say that name. You know what's funny? We made a Supra joke, and the character whose name is based on that joke is a mechanic. A little bit ironic. We made a reference to a meme where I think it's a bunch of mechanics talking about are they mechanics or washers? I don't actually know. I didn't actually pay attention to that. Are they mechanics or are they like car washers? I need to go watch that again. I know one of them has like cleaning, what looks like cleaning you, like the spray and whatnot. But I don't know if all of them are like, if that's, I don't know. I can't say. Okay, this almost said the exact same thing. Yeah, I'd take off like a rocket if it wasn't for the fact that I have a job to do. Speaking of which, moored vessel spotted to the far front. It appears unarmed, most likely an icebreaker. Let me have a look. I can just make out its name. Mikoyan. Exactly where the mission papers said it would be. This icebreaker will guide us to the research base. Get in gear, everyone. We're about to arrive. Does anyone else wonder why we're still fielding icebreakers when we've got those heating buoys? And with the new, but keep the old, I suppose. Maybe the research base will be a mixture of old and new as well. Well, considering I think the Mikoyan was actually from a while ago. There's no need to retire the icebreakers if they still work, no? That'd be a waste. I wonder what you expect to find inside the research base. Do you know anything about it, Kronstadt? What I do know is hard to explain. Don't worry though, you'll see soon. You'll soon see for yourself. So where's the commander in all of this? That's the one thing I haven't seen yet.
What's up with the Brazil memes? What's up with any meme?
Did he get cronked on?
Does this answer it for you? The face.
Wait, this is a flashback event?
No, so the other icebreaker they just got, that Mikoyan or whatever it's called. That thing came from a little bit ago. It was like an operation from well, actually I don't know how much time has passed since it. It was from a previous operation. From what I understand, the lore so far, it's just straight up disappeared, and then one day they found it. Miraculously, just found it. So that's why
I'm wondering what all this is going to be involved in. This is before. It is that operation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got sent to Brazil. Oh no. Oh no. FS, no. FS. FS, it's dangerous. FS, no! FS, no! No! He went to Brazil. That was that one was faster. Why was that faster? They took him. YouTube has taken him again.
F in the chat for FS. His sacrifice will not be in vain.
There's 2 Brazilians among us. Supra took him to Brazil, and this here will take is a fast. This thing right here will take you to Brazil very quickly. I did some decent damage up there. Oh no. About playable Soyuz next event. I don't know when they're gonna have Soyuz as a character. She's being played up very heavily in the overall faction. I know they've said that she's been strictly delegated to like handling like political situations and diplomatic situations, but I imagine there's going to come a time where she comes out into play. Might not get Soyuz. I doubt we're not going to get her. My assumption is going to be she's going to play a part of it in a bigger event. Leveling our opponent. I've been actually leveling them a little bit.
I also do kind of want to get a good feel for a large cruiser. I haven't really used one yet, so this is technically my first. Because, I mean, Azur I could technically use. I think she's Dev 24, 25 now. So it's not like it's going to be too bad for her. How's she going to do here? Good hits. You targeted the wrong person, so that's fine. I think she healed. Oh, there it is. Look at this. So long ago. It's fair. I mean, if some people lose interest, it's normal. It's just like every single game. I used to be actually really big into... I used to be very big into TF2, but... I mean, okay, that's a different problem. Destiny was kind of that way. I actually really liked it, and then after a while, I started losing a lot of interest in it. Alchemy Stars is another good one. I actually kind of liked it, but then as I played it more, I wanted to play Arknights instead. I don't know, something about I think it was just the way the characters were done. I didn't like it too much. I'm not saying the characters were bad designed. They looked amazing. I think it's just the way that the gameplay worked with those characters that didn't really play out the way I liked it. And it just made me be like, hey, I'm just gonna play Arknights instead, because that one actually kind of gives me more of that feel. Hawk, which ship girl would you play with? Eh? I'm not sure what you mean, but okay. TF2 Casual kind of dying, and MVM kind of a bit of a last bastion for play. Yeah, the lack of any updates for the game's kind of hurting it now. Night battle. Oh. First off, bonk. Secondly, I don't know if I want to have that discussion. When's the next CC event coming? I want to say, I mean, they said late February, so I don't think it's tomorrow, because they haven't made any major announcements for it yet. Unless I've missed any recent announcements. So my assumption is Monday, which is really weird, because they've been doing it lately on, like, Thursdays. He's back from Brazil. He has returned. I haven't played TF2 since like 2013. I haven't played it. When was the last time I actually? You know what? Actually, hang on. Let's see. When was the last time I played you? Where I put you? You're under shooter. Last played August 5th, 2021. Okay, so it's been about a little under half a year, I think. A little over. I think it's a little under, actually. CC. CC is an Arknights game mode, or it's an event called Contingency Contract. I think the best way to describe it would be think challenge mode, but you can add little options to make the fight more challenging. Either by adding new mechanics, changing the way enemies work, or like reducing your overall damage output or increasing their defense, or something like that. Who is FS? FS is FS. He's been sent to Brazil twice. Crosswave out, I see. Oh yeah. I played it. I have it on Steam, and I also have the hard copy, which I probably actually should get out of my PlayStation and store it. It shouldn't really be in my PlayStation. Should
probably put it in its metal case, actually. But yeah. I actually liked Crosswave. Like, then again, I'm kind of a bit more into story type stuff, so like the visual novel setting that it had wasn't exactly a downside to me. I know for a lot of people that was kind of something. I'm gonna go ahead and take that out too. It was kind of something that I think people probably lost interest in the first. Yeah, that place is a little bit. Wow, that's a little dirty. I haven't even done anything with it. It's been in my PS4 most of the time. Put it back into the original case. I'm not gonna put it in the tin. There we go. Belarusia with the MVP though. So, yeah, I probably should have taken that out of the case a while back ago. It's been sitting in there for a while. I actually used it recently because I was grabbing something for Shimakaze's video. Oh no, he's doing it again. Take the beehive off of your arcade. You put the beehive on. That's great. It didn't get him this time. YouTube doing YouTube. It's not worth it. I like how I'm reading chat more about this. I'm just waiting for it to do something. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it got 3 people. Why did it do it there? Alrighty then, guys. Let's not. Let's not. I don't want people to start doing that for the sake of it. Oh, they're. Gosh. What's going on? Welp. Oh, right. Oh, right. Right. Somebody wanted this. I don't know if they're still here, but I thought it'd be funny. Let me go find it real quick. If I can even remember where I put it. Somebody wanted this earlier. Let me just go, There you go. There you guys go. How bad is this gonna be? Wow. Okay. And gone. And he's dead. A fusion. We could put Otter's face on the stream.
what is it, the Deutsche. I do not have that. I have this though. I love how this is kind of her theme. Yes, Robert, I got her. The siren. The siren when this team attacked her. I'll figure out a spot for it later. I can't do that right now. Because it's like, I have to move a whole bunch of stuff, and that gets problematic when it's, when I have this many sources on this system. So we'll do it later. Alright. We're good. Back to the more serious matter at hand. Northern Parliament Research Base. The girls sailed onward, using the moored icebreaker as a landmark. Not long after, an enormous structure reared its peak over the horizon. Its hyper-modern design was reminiscent of a majestic chapel, or perhaps a rocket launch pad. Yeah, it does actually kind of look very interesting. That's a very interesting design, actually. I think I see where they are. It towered silently over the ice field surrounding it. It seems safe to assume that's the research base. Doesn't look like something built by humanity. It feels threatening. No surprise you get that impression, considering who did build it. Huh? What do you mean by that? Oh, it's a siren base. Simply put, this used to be a siren facility. It was abandoned and in ruins when we found it, so we decided to rebuild it. We did what? That sounds way too risky. It was worth the risk. This place is vital to our operations out here. We don't have the resources to build a facility from scratch, but we need a base to function as a stopping point in order to dive down. The sirens gave us free real estate. It's free real estate. What is this, the third meme now? Is that a Supra? Yes, but actually no. And free real estate. Lovely. It'd be foolish not to take full advantage of it. Do I have to go inside? I'd rather stay out here. Why? What are you afraid of? I'm not afraid. It just feels like it's dangerous to go near it. That's what it means to be afraid. I'll tell you what, everyone who's going in, assemble on the deck. The ship that is not the city. I don't know, I don't have her yet. I need to get her first to actually know for sure. And you two will stay and guard the sub. You never know when sirens might appear. And Volga, you're on babysitting duty. You can all patrol the sector if you want, but don't get lost. This place is bigger than I expected. Okay, we should be fine if we use the icebreaker as a landmark. Good. I'll be astonished if you manage to lose track of an ordinary vessel in an area littered with siren structures. Then we have a plan. I'll start scouting the waters around the submarine after we've dropped you off. I can see the base's pier. Initiating docking sequence. Perfect. Time to get cracking, team. Alrighty then. Well, we're gonna have to go through this more. I need 8 more runs. I think it should just be 4 per run here. Volga's on mommy duty. Yep, exactly. Everything is normal. The writers are running away with the memes. Are you sure it's necessarily that they're running away with the memes, or the fact that we're just putting them in because it's close? Oh, that missed. Come on. I like how as soon as it surfaces, it just gets immediately destroyed. You have 400,000 coins. That's a good amount.
Did we miss Great Scott? Yes, you must have missed it already. Because it was earlier. Isn't there another submarine? Where is she? Oh, there she is. And he's doing this in manual. Brett, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's impressive doing it in manual? Me. This is how I normally am. Oh, that was that exploding thing. Oh, okay, that's what that looks like. I guess that makes sense. It's in her artwork. No, I'm back from Brazil. He's not wrong. Because someone we had you locked in Brazil. One does not stay in Brazil. Man, I'm actually surprised how tanky this thing is. Then again, ASW is still kind of a little weak field. We don't have a lot of things. We don't have a lot of ASW like weaponry, do we? I think we. Is it really just the Hedgehog? Main fleet? Carrier fleet or carrier fleet? Main fleet. Finally got off work. Oh, nice. Whoop. I need... Let's see if Chappie can take out that Peacebreaker. No, wow, okay. Some good damage there. Yeah, there is like the little depth charge things, aren't there? Yeah, look, I don't know. I know it does a few times. Have you head patted Kron's Life 2D yet? Does it do it? Wait, hold on. Does it actually do something? Don't mind me. Just having to do this. Did I call her Chappie? I'm sorry, I meant to call her Belarusia. I get their names crisscrossed for some reason. Alright, hold up. Does she even have a rub line? She does. I love this. I love this dead inside face she has when in this. Head pat Tsuruga. Look, Tsuruga is always gonna be good for that. Skinship. Yes, a head pat is skinship. I guess, but not really sure. Oh, Kaede Hondo, right. Oh, I thought my game just froze. I could do a speedhead pat. See? Speedhead pat. Head pat Shimakaze. Oh no. That is head pat Shimakaze. Everyone throws their phones because they don't want anyone else to hear it. Oh, I don't know why I even bothered to try that. Yeah, no, Shiro. Okay. Boss is here. We only needed 4 fights for this. Wait.
Does this mean I gotta play it again? Does this mean I gotta do it again? I have to do it again, don't I? I have to do it again. Well, let's, we should go to Brazil. Don't, no, I don't want you to, because I think if it does it enough times, it's actually going to, I imagine after a while, YouTube's just gonna say, we're done with this. I don't actually... Okay, fine, we'll do it again. Play. There we go. There you go, chat. Well, that was weird. Throw all the torpedoes. Every single torpedo. We still have 2 torpedoes left and something is not... Well, this is a torpedo run. Oh, that timing was perfect! Why am I not surprised? FS, stop, no! FS! I don't know how many more times you can do that before YouTube just straight up bans the account. No! I'm worried he's gonna speedrun a ban, and I don't want that. I don't want people getting banned for doing. Like, I mean, I guess it's they can do what they want, but I don't know. I mean, I could make the music faster. Like, that is something I can do. Don't mind me just doing the classic FPS AW spam. Or no, not AW, AD spam. What? Move to Rumble. I don't know much about Rumble. I hear it's a growing video platform though. What? I'm up with only like $10. Oh. Oh no. Stop it, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. What does H mean? I don't know what H means. I'm confused. I don't really have an answer. Ooh. There we go. Just to go for Raid Shogun. Oof. That sounds about right. Alright, main fleet it is. Yeah, can we chill it on that now? It probably would be good. I don't want... I remember a while back ago, Markiplier had to make a video about people spamming emotes in his chat and they got banned. And they lost they would lose their appeals too. I'd rather that not happen again. I would hope it's been fixed. But I'm not gonna assume it is. That does not have a big explosion radius either. a little bit worried there. You see a vert. Oh no. No, no, no. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Poor Volga. Considering Tashken's situation, I'm not surprised she's so high. It's Kokomi, not Konomi. Kokomi, not Konomi. Oh, wait. Okay, let me see. Can I actually speed this up and make this absolutely horrendous? There you go. I don't know what the BPM on this is now. That's probably about 300 actually. I can probably figure that. Hang on, let me. I can pull that up real quick. There's the thing we can do for this. Hang on, let me. Here, you guys really want to see it? It'd be right here. About 290. I'm going a little bit slower, I really don't need to. About 280, 290-ish.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、もしかしたら明石、指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
That is nuts though how fast that goes. Kokomi, please. $249. Double time speed. Well, double time's actually time and a half. It's not true double time. Oh my gosh. Alright, anyway. Northern Parliament Research Base. Submarine Anchorage Point. Whew, I'm done loading the equipment. Kiev, do you have the courage to at least get up on the pier? I'm telling you, she's a complete scaredy cat. Sure, it's an ex-siren facility, but so what? It's been rebuilt from top to bottom. I'm not a scaredy cat. I'm just cautious. Did you notice anything unusual inside the base? Nope. But I did find a whole factory's worth of broken machines. Wish I could hole up in there and tinker on them for 3 months straight. We've got to return here after this mission is over. The question is whether we'll get permission to. It could be worth asking Kronstadt about it. Not now, though, since she's in a meeting with Archangelists, right? Based on how serious they both looked, I think they're discussing the mission. You're back from Argentina. What? Why Argentina? Can we just make a meme about Virtuoso's dilemma? I mean, it pretty much is at this point. This is how it is in normal. Normal, though. Nice plays, what? Fair enough. Zuko interior, lounge area. Interesting. I never would have guessed that's what's going on in the Royal Navy. Shocking, isn't it? Tell that to a member of the aristocracy, and they'll spit their tea. What about you?
Have you heard anything that'll amaze me? I heard about all kinds of things. You're going to have to be more specific than that. Oh. How about something I don't already know, for starters? How am I supposed to know what you don't know? Now you're being silly. How would I ask a question about what I don't know about? You're missing the point. How would I know what you do or do not know? For the love of, I don't know what to ask about because I don't know what I don't know. Well, this isn't getting anywhere. Let me try phrasing it differently. How about you tell me something that only you know? Why didn't you say that in the first place? Why didn't you just answer a simple question instead of dancing around it? I mean, no, she's not wrong. She can't tell what you know and don't know. It's called rhetoric, my friend. It's an important skill to have if you plan on dealing with those aristocrats. Anyway, no more games. You are someone I can trust with what I'm about to tell you. Something that you would have no knowledge of. Something that only I would know. One way you can make black tea taste better is by putting a whole slice of lemon into your teacup and letting it rest for adding lemon to black tea. That's disgusting! No one in the Royal Navy would do that. Who told you this? The Iron Blood? Oh no. This is such an important conversation. I know, right? Didn't somebody say this was, this had something to do with the repulse or something? It'd be kind of surprising if it did. I don't know my history, so I would not know this. Lemon. It sounds like Essex. Essex would. That depressed Essex. Essex will remember this. Somehow, Essex will remember this. A fish Konami code. What? Oh, Komi code, not Konami code. Komi, thanks for the $2.01. You absolute goof. That's classified. What? How is that classified? What do you mean that's classified? But I can tell you this is apparently a popular practice in the Iron Blood. Thinking about it now, that may be a signal used by those in my field. You should watch yourself around anyone who adds lemon to black tea, Archangelisk. Believe me, I'd steer clear of anyone who poisons their own tea like that. Yuck. Honestly, you should keep this to yourself, lest you get put on the Royal Navy's wanted list for crimes against tea. Dumps tea in a harbor. I don't plan on sharing it with anyone else. This information is only meant for those in the know. Although, by divulging it to you just now, I've already let an outsider in on the fact. I have no reason to think you would leak this information. I trust you, but you must be very careful so as to not accidentally give it away to an agent with... Why the weird look? Are you not taking me seriously? Kron, please. She is a dork. She definitely is a dork. Uh-oh. The sudden blaring of sirens interrupted the banter between the two ships. What's happening? Kronstadt, we're picking up siren signatures. They're headed our way. How many? Volga, have you sent out any recons yet? I have. I'll try to get some more out in a moment. It seems there's only a handful of them. What's more, they don't appear to have their course set on us. We just happen to be in their path. I believe our mass-produced ships stationed at the research base will be enough to deal with them. Most likely. Still, we gotta eliminate them ourselves. Think of it as a warm-up. Warm-up for what? Our objective, that siren relic, is bound to have more than a handful of sirens guarding it. Why not test our tactics in a comparatively safe environment? Sirens blaring.
What are the sirens doing? They're blaring. What does it sound like? Ree! That's just omitter. That'd just be what omitter would do. The siren is blaring. She's reeing. Oh, man. Anyway. She's right, you know. We need to get into the swing of fighting things. Into the swing of fighting while defending the Suliko. Kiev and I agree wholeheartedly. I'll keep my planes on them so we don't lose track of... Hey, everyone, look at the sky. The girls gathered on the deck. Looked up and saw a night sky with curtains of silver blue light slowly fluttering high above. An aurora, what a spectacular and rare sight. Agreed. Say, Kiev, believe it or not, but I have a question for you. Do you know how auroras are formed? This is admittedly a gap in my knowledge, and I thought, hey, Kiev is the quiet type, so she likely knows more than she lets on. That's a stereotype about introverts. Quiet people aren't always smart. Shh, the genius mechanic asked you a question. What you just gave me is not an answer, but a side note. It so happens I do know. Auroras are the result of fast-moving charged particles from the sun colliding with air particles, particulars, what? And the planet's magnetic field. Does that make sense? The explanation is lost on me, I'm afraid. All I know is these lights are gorgeous. I should make a wish to the aurora. Volga puts her hands together and whispered a wish to the sky. Please watch over my friends and let our mission here go without a hitch. At that exact moment, the Siliko's sensors picked up a distress signal from an unknown source. That's concerning. Yeah, no, exactly. We must get ready for a squirrel! That's a very fitting situation. Did Kiev just self-roast herself? Maybe? I don't think she would've. As a surprise cousin. That would be weird, I feel. No. Emerge from the waters. You'll be... Never mind. Volga is rocketing into my top 20. Oh no. She's so sweet at a mama. Meanwhile, Tashkent. Oh, Northern Parliament. Research base nearby waters. This is it. The place the distress signal came from. Is everyone alright? You're not hurt, are you? Kiev? We're all fine, I think. I made sure of that. We're all fine. I made sure of that. In the most reckless way possible. You'd have gotten seriously hurt if we were fighting a real siren fleet. Don't parrot me. Listen, I'm trying to tell you not to rush in alone or you'll get yourself killed. But I didn't get myself killed, so it's fine. Ooh, I like the CG arts for this. This is, I think, is the login screen. Seems the war was to everyone's benefit. This was some nice teamwork out there. That was some nice teamwork out there. Yeah, I can't read. Volga Future Oath. She's adorable, not gonna lie. This character's also a bit of a dork, it's funny. There's some nice teamwork out there. And the Suliko didn't get as much as a scratch, all in a day's work. I was a little nervous at first, but in the end I managed to gain control of the skies. No signs of a fight, and no wreckage either. As crazy as it sounds, I think the signal is coming from underwater. Right, the signal. Its signature didn't match anything used within the Northern Parliament, so it's anyone's guess as to who's calling for help. Not even you have any idea who it could be. Goodness. What's strange is the signal source isn't far from the objective. Reckon that's a coincidence? Oh, you're right. It's practically close enough to park the submarine next to. So what do we do now? I doubt we'll find any leads here on the surface. What do you think? We must go deeper, of course. We
could be walking into a siren trap, but the only way we'll find out is by diving with the sub and investigating. So I propose we do just that. True. We'll have to test her diving performance anyway. Let's get ready to go down. Good thing we eliminated all the sirens first before going underwater, because once we do, we can't fight back. Smashing up the place, then vanishing without a trace. Just the way I like it. Hold on tight, everyone. Initiating diving sequence. Okay. So this must be the one in charge of that. I'm 7 to a 10. Oh yeah. Ironblood really needs a healer. At some point. It's just weird for them not to have one. I'm sure one day they'll get one. Maybe. It'll probably be one heck of a paper ship. That's a light armor. Well, it completely missed anyway. HMS just needs an event. Yeah, they do. Eagles have a healer CVL. Yeah, it would be nice for them to have that. There you are. I was like, where? I didn't see where they dived. HMS defense are copium. Hopefully, I mean, I hope they get something. Oh, that was unfortunate. They kind of need something at this point. Yeah, why is Veza's a healer for herself though? Okay, any large fleets? Okay. Main fleets? No. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Game. Game please! Game please! Game please! There we go. Oh, natural SRDD. That sounds right. I can't think of any DD that's an SR on the Royal Navy side. Now I want to check that because that actually seems weird. Oh, no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. Investigation site, depth 200 meters. Current depth 200 meters, holding steady. Terminating diving sequence and switching to manual steering. Manual? You sure that's a good idea? It'll be fine. There's still a ways to go until the objective, and this is a good opportunity to get some steering practice in. Do you remember what the operator's manual said? There's nothing to worry about. Did you forget I'm a genius mechanic? Famous last words. Do you remember what the operator's manual said? I said it'll be fine. I piloted mass-produced subs in the past. Do you remember what the operator's manual said? I'll go read it again! Didn't think so. Go on, shoot. Called out. Absolutely called out. I'm a little worried. Our riggings are no use underwater. If sirens turn up, we'll be sitting ducks. We knew the risks when we took on this mission. Worst case scenario, we'll just resurface at once and fight them above water. If the Indigo sinks, we go down with her. So no underwater engagements. Let's see what the notes say. Interesting. The specimen is unstable. Do not attempt to move it outside the site of discovery. The specimen is unstable? Unstable? Are we dealing with something radioactive here? Not quite. Apparently, if you move the meteorite, the specimen, far from where you found it, its unique properties vanish. Fragments of the meteorite display the same unstable behavior. When removed from the site of discovery, they too undergo structural change. For this reason, it is theorized that the specimen can only be studied in a research site constructed on location, or through remote observation. And that's why they're sending us down in the submarine. We don't have much of a choice. Wait, I'm getting confused. What are we studying? A relic? A meteorite? Can someone please explain? You know, I think I'll have another look at the mission briefing. No need. Stay here and I'll explain so we're all on the same page. Kronstadt may be able to weigh in with what she knows too, but at this point I don't trust her to have all the facts straight. Oof. Your words sting like a branding iron. To start with the meteorite, that's our objective. Once the submarine reaches the coordinates, we're going to analyze it. I see. We would simply haul the meteorite back to the surface if we could, but apparently it likes it down there. So instead, we'll come to it and study it with our instruments to gather data. Am I on the mark, Kronstadt? Everything you said is correct. Now let me interject and tell you what I know about the meteorite. Its story begins just before the last Great War took place, when a massive explosion went off over the Northern Parliament. I've heard about this. Apparently the explosion was so big that the shockwave shattered windows even 1,000 kilometers away. Yes, its butterfly-shaped blast pattern had scientists believing it was caused by a meteorite for the longest time. This was backed up by eyewitnesses who reported seeing a giant fireball fall from the sky, as well as the discovery of what seemed to be a crater at the explosion's epicenter. But upon further examination of the crater, researchers were unable to find any meteorites or even traces of an actual impact. A meteorite impact was the only sound explanation. But without any evidence to support this theory, it quickly fell out of favor. Now, what I'm about to tell you is strictly classified. A few days before the explosion, sirens appeared near the blast zone. Following the explosion, unidentified flying objects were seen passing over the site, later thought to be siren aircraft. Sirens up there? Of course, humanity didn't know about the sirens back then. As such, the reports were regarded as typical UFO sightings and largely written off. Sometime after that, the siren base we visited earlier was first discovered. However, it wasn't until after the war where the sirens broke out that people made the connection between them and that huge explosion. As for why nothing was found at the site, the sirens likely got to it before we did. Which finally brings us to what we're looking for. According to my sources, the original meteorite broke into several fragments, one of which fell into the sea. You'd think the sirens would have recovered it too by now, but since its unique properties vanish when it's moved, I suppose they decided to leave it be. And since it's not going anywhere, they probably decided that it's also unnecessary to keep a permanent defensive system around it. That makes sense, I guess. Or at least, that's my best guess from reading between the lines of our mission briefing. Tunguska effect, or event, Tunguska crater. Beginning to doubt that this was going to just a bunch of goofballs due to that mission. So at the time, huh? That's interesting. I wonder why what would be the reason to safeguard the meteorite then? Like, why would they want to obscure what it is? The sirens built a stronghold to guard the meteorite, but later realized that it's not necessary and abandoned it. I believe so, yes. Back in the last Great War that Aurora fought in, humanity captured several siren strongholds, and even discovered a few siren ruins after the war. The base we visited is one of them, as is the underwater city. I believe it's named Arcana Sanctum. Yeah, this is the Hard Bones rhyme thing. As nobody knew about the meteorite back when we captured the base, our researchers focused mainly on the tech the sirens had left behind.
The tech they successfully reverse engineered was then integrated into the riggings we use now. Oh. That makes sense. So this is partially why their designs are the way they are. They're technically using Siren tech, but it sounds like they did this well before. I don't know if they did this before Azur started or not. Later on, with the discovery of the meteorite, we finally realized why the Sirens built that stronghold in the middle of nowhere, and that's how this mission came to be. I've no doubt in my mind Soyuz must have languished for ages over how to reach that meteorite while avoiding the Sirens and Naval HQ's prying eyes. The opportunity she'd waited for finally presented itself with the completion of the Suliko and the waning Siren presence in the area. I never knew the base played such an important role. Now I feel bad for thinking so little of it before. I don't blame you for it. We've already salvaged everything worth analyzing from it anyway. As powerful as Siren tech is, we mustn't forget its ruinous influence. Just look at what it did to the Crimson Axis. However, we need pursue Siren tech in our quest for answers. Where do Sirens draw their strength from? Where do we shipgirls draw our strength from? Finding those answers is of great importance. And Soyuz, the fact that she personally traveled to meet us instead of sending an envoy shows just how important she thinks this mission is. That explains why she put a big shot like you on the case too. Excuse me, but how did we discover that there was a meteorite out here anyway? Well, it was found. By complete accident. You won't locate a meteorite chunk in the ocean using divers and sonar. Remember the huge explosion I spoke of earlier? Scientists observed that the insects and trees around the blast zone were suffering from abnormalities. Insects and trees, okay. And, you ask? This strange phenomenon were also observed in species endemic to the area where the meteorite rests. Fish had begun mutating and coral reefs were turning into crystal. Just like what happened to those insects and trees. Why is this sounding like Tiberium now? No! Why does this sound like Tiberium? Ugh, no! This is exactly how Tiberium started! It's a Command and Conquer thing. This is Command and Conquer. I'm going off of. It's going to be the 1st of March. Oh, okay. They said late. They went from late February to 1st of March. Okay, interesting. I guess that works. Interesting, I guess. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to explain this to a few people. This is not related to the lore. Don't think that this is important to the Azur lore. It's just a funny connection. So in a game series called Command and Conquer, there's two sides to it. There's the Red Alert side, which has nothing to do with Tiberium. That's the side, well, supposedly. That's the side where Hell March came from. That's where Red Alert 1, 2, 3 rests at. The other side is the Tiberium saga. Tiberium, according to that particular lore, was basically this unknown compound that crystallizes. The way it was introduced to Earth was a meteorite fell and or basically hit Earth, and that it had Tiberium on it. That Tiberium then planted itself into the Earth's surface and started to grow and spread. Any wildlife that would touch it would mutate. Sometimes it would die. Trees did the same thing. Trees turned into, I think it was called Tiberium vinifera. Vinifera, I think is actually the name. But it would basically would take the entire environment where it crashed at and just mutate it all. Tiberium to humans is extremely deadly. So it's really weird seeing this kind of connection come in. Although well, me being able to make this connection. Of course, this is just nothing. It's just weird for me to kind of be like, oh, this is like Tiberium, and I don't know how to feel about that. That's really all it is. Don't think anything of this. But yeah, fish should begin mutating corally stricken crystal, just like what happened to those transcendent trees. This prompted a team from the research base to follow the breadcrumb trail of abnormalities, but then pinpointed the meteorite's location. I reckon it was around this time they also found out that bringing meteorite bits outside the area they discovered turns them inert. What happens if they put them back in? Does it turn back on? The briefing says those specimens can optionally be recovered. I say we might as well, even if it's not our main goal. So if you're only half paying attention, in summary, 1. The meteorite in this region is only a chunk from a bigger one, and for some strange reason, doesn't want to be moved much. 2. That research base is simply a prop for our cover story. With no more tech left to salvage from it, it's practically worthless. 3. Our mission here is to examine the aforementioned meteorite chunk up close and gather data on it. Any questions? None from me. Thank you for the outstanding explanation, Kronstadt. Thumbs up. Wait, I just thought of one. By examine, you don't mean literally staring at it through the Suiko's windows, right? Obviously not. We're going to use the specialized equipment we've retrieved at the base before. If it has abnormalities, I'd rather not see what it does to you people. Speaking of which, that equipment is all 100% siren tech. Handle it with caution. Oh. So we are using siren tech. Okay. Interesting. That is weird, though. I wonder what's so special about that. Is an R-class battleship, which means she's renowned and Repulse's half-sister. Oh, half-sister, you say? She's not as dense as Boat Saber, though. Is this where they're gonna go with the origin of the sirens? I thought that was a man-made construct. This is interesting. Doesn't really explain a lot of things, and kind of feels like it's gonna make a hole, if anything. Started using siren tech first. No, technically it was still very much Ironblood. Ironblood was doing that during the invasions where the sirens were first involved. That's why it angered them so much, and they attacked the Ironblood and actually beat them up pretty badly. It'd be weird if this was the origin of the sirens, because then that completely throws everything we had theory-wise out the window. Well, not necessarily. We don't really know what the origin is. There's a lot of time-related stuff, though, that wouldn't make sense then. How did they become, you know, like, kind of, I wouldn't say all-knowing, but near all-knowing? Where do they get the abilities to... Because it's clear they've got, like, time, a bit, like, you know, some kind of a time manipulation thing. That just gives more questions. Oh god. It doesn't answer anything, just gives more questions. I hope Chapter D gives more clears that up better. I could see that being, you know, I wonder if that's the, that could explain how the Mirror Seas happen. Because Mirror Seas create abnormalities. But, how would they get it to move, though? Like, it harnesses the power of that meteorite as, like, a generator. Or something. Yeah, maybe that's why the sirens took it. They knew how to create more from it. Yeah, it's either we're missing I think we're missing critical information at this point. We just got to see what the significance of sirens and the meteorite is. My suspicion could be the abnormality might change the way things. If it creates a bunch of abnormalities in its immediate vicinity, it makes me wonder if that's what is used to help to get Mirror Seas to work. That like it's powered by maybe they figured out how to harness the power of like a fragment or something. Because that would make a lot of sense. We can create abnormalities. There's only one thing we know in our universe that creates abnormalities, at least generally, and that's Mirror Seas. Part of this meteorite? Possibly. We don't know anything about it though. I have to look more into Watatsumi. Watatsumi is the tablet that was used to create Shinano to a degree. It is a relic that the Sakura Empire originally was using as like a thing to perform rituals with. At least in this branch. Supposedly it's not supposed to exist. Because that was what Ember said a while back ago in Swirling Cherry Blossoms. This means a mirror piece. Okay. Feasts upon the negative emotions of the world. Interesting. Not yet. Still have to kind of, I need to get the elite. Archangelisk, I think, is that one. Yeah, of course, never going to tell Shikikan about it. I doubt they will. They'd have to figure it out somehow. Good day, my fellow crewmates. This is Captain Super. Okay. Speaking. We're now at a depth of 500 meters and we'll arrive at the objective shortly. 500 meters, that's crazy when you think about it. Speaking of which, did our favorite genius mechanic really get promoted to captain by piloting it for a short while? Let her have her fun. You know how she is. When she finds a shiny new toy to play with, she becomes fixated on it. Captain, do you have... She's actually going with it. Captain, do you have a read on the meteorite's exact location yet? I'm picking up some sort of reading, but I can't tell you where it's coming from with all of our sensors going haywire. It seems we're not making much progress. I anticipated our sensors would start acting up the deeper down we went, but not to this extent. And with our radio connection to the base severed, we're as good as dead if disaster strikes. Wait a moment. Comms not working, sensor malfunctioning. You've got to be kidding me. It's a Mirror Sea. So switch the sub over to soundless mode right now. Bash any sound producing equipment into silence if you must. Just do it. Why would I do... Oh, we're in a Mirror Sea. I'm on it. Mirror Seas can be underwater. Which is really weird to think about. A few hectic moments later. There are submarine-type sirens straight above us. Have they always been able to operate at depths this great? It's possible, but then we couldn't have known since nobody's gone this deep in a vessel before. Think about that. That's valuable. That's invaluable intel. Even if we turn our back right now, we won't be leaving empty-handed. Even so, what are the implications of a siren presence down here? Did they finally decide to retrieve the meteorite? They could be, which would be really bad news. With no armaments on this sub to speak of, there's not much we can do about it either.
Won't we be fine if we just go back up and fight them on the surface? Not happening. If they spot us while we're resurfacing, it's all over. Super, what equipment did we lose in the process of you breaking them? Choose something that's fragile and buoyant. I'm thinking we can eject something through the stern. Then make our escape while the sirens are distracted by it. Kronstadt looked at Super and proposed to her a desperate, daring plan. Caught 500 meters beneath the surface with enemies all around, the pressure was bearing down on the girls. In more ways than one. A few hectic moments later. Do you think they've gone away yet? Who can say? Our equipment's only quiet because it's broken. We can't stall our engines forever at this depth. We're going to run out of oxygen eventually. If we don't get away from those damn sirens. My decoy plan is by no means foolproof, but all we can do is pray that it works. Picking up siren movements, I think. Yes, those submarines from before are resurfacing. Do you think they took the bait? Phew. Thank goodness, I was so sure we were done for. Little graphical glitch there with the emulator. Oh, yeah, it's probably happening. I need to figure out why the game source isn't working. Because for some reason, when I use this, it's not showing up. Nope. Hang on, let me see if I can get that working. I'm trying to use my... Yeah, it's looking at the wrong thing. That's the downside to this. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. Not much I can do about it. You did well by staying calm, Volga. And by keeping Kiev and our captain's spirits up. And the crisis is now over, but we can't simply resurface here or we'll run right into the sirens again. So here's what we're going to do. Continue the search. They'll be hesitant to fire torpedoes at us as long as we stay close to the meteorite survey site. Oh, clever. And if they try it anyway, we'll just ram them into oblivion. Did you just hit yourself on the head? Heck no, we're not doing that. Hey, I'm just messing with you. I'm not dumb. Anyway, let's get this mission back on track. This has me a bit curious. Also, I think this changed, didn't it? Isn't it? It's like... Is that always this dark? Maybe, I don't know. I always found it really cool when the worlds like changed, when like the overworld changed. Especially, I forget which event it was, but it like starts out looking normal, and then as you go further and further through the maps, it looks completely like so distorted. I need to. Was that New Jersey's? I forget which one that was. Letter. Yeah. I liked that feature. It was something that was so small, but it added a whole lot more to it, which is why that was so worth. Oh no! I just got rid of. I was careless. Oh well. I was careless there. Rip Beagle and Bulldog. Can I just not rig again? 45. Nope, we are not ready. Well, I could probably get Volga at least. Give her at least an initial airstrike. Yeah. There we go. I'm broke again. Try the chrome skin. I guess we don't have it, do we? Alright, we'll see it. Bam. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Oh, they're kind of animated. They're not fully animated, the Officer Boyos. That's a mood. This is a mood. She actually looks angry.
老子指揮官何をねぎらいのスキンシップずいぶんとシンプルなやり方ね
The hearts! The hearts!
老子
There
指
you
揮
go,
官
chat.
何をねぎらいのスキンシッ
The mouth isn't moving.
プずいぶんとシンプルなやり方ね次からはこっちもさせてもらうわよ
Jeez. Let's take a look at the boyos. We have he's got all the speakers too. This boy is happy to be here. This looks like this guy belongs in Arknights. This guy looks normal. This guy's just happy to be here.
委託組の機関かこっちが握ってる情報と同じね
Oh, he is moving. It's just very hard to see it. Oh, did I break it? I think it's broken. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, yeah, that's very tiny. That is very tiny. Like, the mouth movement's very small. You could barely see it. It is funny, though. Alrighty, then. Let's just continue. So that's what the Patriot Guards look like. You know, that'd be really funny if that's what they really look like. It does leave me a bit interested, though. We have how many runs here? Oh, just literally 3 more, or 2 runs. 4, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I guess the thing now is we have to figure out what the significance of the meteorite is. Why are the sirens wanting it so much? I like how much smaller, Kron's sprite is now because she doesn't have all her full rigging. It's actually kind of funny. You didn't bring Vampire in this stage? Oh. I'll probably do that off stream. I'm not too concerned about it. I'm just running Russians right now for the sake of running Russians. And also overkill memes. I'm not too worried about it. If there's an FGP stream later, I would not know that answer, man. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It doesn't take me that long. Plus, vampires, I think 80s, so it's not like she's gonna be hurting here. Wait, did I need vampire here? I thought it was Prince Eugen. It was like, not Prince Eugen. A bunch of random. I forgot what ships it was now. What ships is it? Hold up. What ships are it?
私に後ろから急に近づくと危険なので、せめてあらかじめ声をかけるのが身のためだけど、別に驚いているわけではないわ。
She is very expressive. Also, what were the characters here? Hold up. No. Event. Pamiat, Vampire. It is Vampire. Okay, Vampire, Pamiat, Mikasa, and Aurora. Right, the like combat veterans, I guess. The elderly ones. Where are you? Where are you, sub? There you are. Do you know if the gun is high caliber or not? High caliber. Like, is it good or not? I imagine it's decent. Most of the weapons that are related with a gacha you have been pretty solid. You think I missed it? No, not really. Aurora, you can get Aurora in the light build pool, though the odds of you getting her are pretty low, considering 1 SR, 2 light build pool. Trying to think here. Mikasa is also I think she's build now. I think she's permanent. I don't remember her being event limited still, but I think she's heavy. And I forgot what the last one was. Pamiat. Oh, Pamiat's event just came, so if you missed her, rip. So I think everyone, yeah. So if you didn't get Pamiat from the last event, that's gonna hurt a little bit here. If you don't have Mikasa or Aurora, you'll have to build for them. Could get any of the rest. No worries, no worries. Like, the only reason they have those is it's a nice option for if you don't have, So there's 2 ways to get the medal. There's one through just limit breaking everybody and getting the UR. The other one is through doing these little side missions and only limit breaking a small handful. It's kind of nice, but it's not like you have to do the missions. It's just great if you want to avoid the max limit breaking, which for like in my situation, that's not going to be hard for me to limit break things, especially since it gives me reasons to use up my booleans. So I'm not too worried about that. Oh, you're a heavy. Oh no, you're gone. You're gone. Not a chance. But no. Okay. Wow, it's already 11. My goodness. That shows how late it is already. God. I was not expecting it to be this late already. Yes. Hello, Dido. Yeah. It's understandable. It is definitely getting late for a lot of people, so it would make sense that people are probably having to tap out. Got the boss, there we go. But yeah. To share getting cross on your literal second pool. Wow, that's nice. I was 15, so I wasn't too bad. So, congrats on that though. Hopefully your luck is going well and everything else at Ashi. Don't feel like don't worry too much about it. It is day 1 if you don't have some of the ships still. You got five war spies doing build pools. Oof. Understandable. I love 2. No problem, no problem. It is getting late, like I said. So everyone have a good night if you're heading out. Appreciate you guys all stopping by. Con your first temple. Yeah, like it's been interesting. I've been actually like I've been hearing a lot of people having good luck more so than bad luck when it comes to building URs lately. Even in Ulrich and even in Shimakaze, like
from what I was seeing in general, people were having pretty good odds with it, so that's good. That pleases me, honestly, because it means people can get their hands on really good operators. Wrong game. Really good ship girls, and work with them. So never a bad thing. 3 NJs and 1 10-pole. Yeah, that's amazing. Oh, I missed that submarine girl. But yeah, that's always a good thing. It's never a bad, like, in my eyes, it's always a good thing when people get it. Because, like, the URs are powerful. As I'm not going to deny that at all, but I am a little concerned about content being kind of catering, or kind of built around them, but I kind of feel like it has to, because if you don't include URs, that's going to make it easy. But I do worry that in the future the meta is going to be what rainbows do you have, which is a concern. But if people are getting them, it's not too bad. Just a little work. Is it right here? Or is it right in front of me? Ah, you're down here. New Jersey retro. We do not need a UR getting a retrofit anytime soon. I don't even want to imagine what color that would need to be. Yeah, it's always a good thing when people are able to get them pretty quickly. I had to pity this time. It happens. I had to pity for Arknight's event recently. For the new their Chen altar. I think for PvP things will still be. Oh yeah, for sure. There are still characters that'll be better. You are Omni officers. That would be scary. That'd be really scary. Not sure how that would really work out, actually. And then get Chiyoda. Oh no. Mermanska's an adorable character. I actually do like her. Chiyoda and Chitose, I don't know. I haven't really used them much, so I don't have much of an opinion on them as a whole. It's too early for me to say. I haven't really used her too much. She's incredibly tanky. Judging from her skills alone, she's tanky. As to how she's going to be going into later tier content, I don't know. I don't have her that high leveled yet, so we'll see. But anyway, let's see how this goes. There it is. Picking up a reading, patching up errant data, and done. I've located a meteorite fragment, everyone. Outstanding. Now it's time to begin the synchronization procedure. Will do. Finally, I get to use the grappling hands on this baby. Watch this. I'm about to pick up this fragment with the most precious and delicate maneuver you've ever seen. Got it. Now we hook it up to the chamber, right? Yep. I'll go and get started on that. Oh, by the way, I need an assistant to help me operate it. Archangelus, can I count on you? Absolutely. I've got the manual right here in case I need it. I'll need it. Great. Then you and I will head over now and start the data gathering process. We may be gone for some time, just so you all know. Captain, keep on piloting the sub. Kiev, keep an eye on the surroundings. And Volga, in case of an emergency, you're in command. I understand. We'll hold the fort while you're gone. Be careful with the equipment over there. Of course. This is the moment of truth. Is it now? What is this? Why does this look like she's about to go into like an augmented reality kind of ordeal? That's weird. Suko Interior Synchronization Chamber. A small synchronization chamber was filled with instruments, big screens, and control panels, in stark contrast to the barren functional interiors of the rest of the vessel. Kronstadt lied down in the chamber resembling a dental engine. Fair enough. And Archangelus took a seat next to her. This is almost like a doctor's office. Doctor's office? Seems more like a high-tech interrogation room to me. Yeah, this thing is terrifying. Been to a lot of interrogation rooms, have you?
It's quite a dubious comparison to draw. Oh, please. If there's anything dubious in this room, it's this dead machine. True, the manual Soyuz gave us is very sparse on details, too. I'm not sure this'll go well. Well, too late to back out now. Got any vodka on you? What, are you seriously thinking about getting plastered? We're on duty here. I won't stop you if you must, but I will make note of it in my report. Please, it was a joke. I just need something to distract me from the thought of that this machine might do me in. Sorry, allow me to play along then. Why, yes, I do. Only the finest for you, Miss Kronstadt. Thanks, Artanglis. I'll raise a toast to good luck, bottoms up. Everything's good on our end, Kronstadt. You can start with the synchronization process now. Got it. Guess that means it's time I put this helmet/headset thing on. It's literally a VR-like thing. Oh boy. Yep. Let me do one final check. Artifact is in place. Computer system is online. Data transfer port set to open. Alright, initiating in 3, 2, 1, now. Are we about to get Bioshock mind destroyed? No, but I think they let off a flashbang. Alright. We'll start this one. I'll probably just do this last run because it is late and I do have to head out. So, we'll see what this is about. I don't think I need to change anything. Yeah, I don't. So let's see what happens. Kronstadt's mind floated through a pure white void. Moments ago, she lied in an uncomfortable chair inside of a dreary room. Now it was as though she'd left her body and soared through the sky. The experience felt a lot like downing an entire barrel of vodka, then getting carted through a desert of snow and ice. All of a sudden, she was blasted with countless packets of data. Images coalesced into a pixelated mess of overlapping voices. And overlapping voices became indiscernible from the static noise. How long was she exposed to that storm of information? Seconds? Hours? There's no telling. But throughout it all, she clung onto her consciousness, lest the storm engulfed her. As soon as she could feel her own 2 feet touch the ground. Why do I have the mother of all hangovers when I've not had a drop to drink? Getting drunk is the fun part, and I've skipped straight to the horrible day after part. What the hell happened? Last thing I remember, I was in the Silico. Where am I and how did I get here? I can smell the sea and feel sunlight on my skin. What is this, a tropical island? I can move my body freely, but there's no weight to it. Do I still get teleported to this place? Kronstadt, how did this happen? That's my line. I'm the one who lied down in the synchronization chair. Yeah, it makes no sense. The machine started whirring, and the next thing I know, I'm here. And we're not the only ones. Look. Oh, they all gotten dragged in here, too. But where are we? You tell me. This is the strangest turn of events I could ever imagine. I figured it out. This is all a dream. A dream where we're in a holiday resort somewhere. Give, pinch my cheek as hard as you can. As hard as I can? I can do that. Ow, ow. Oh my god, that is borderline Aru face right there. That is very... Hold up. No. That's fitting. That is so fitting. Oh my gosh. No, like, no, I mean, seriously though. Am I wrong? See? He's two of me friends! Separated at birth. Isn't that Aqua's face? It could be a lot of characters' face, to be honest. Punch a hole right through it. Stop. That was excruciating. At least in the process, we figured out this isn't a dream, since we can feel pain. That sounded like it really hurt. Come here and I'll kiss the boo-boo. Oh my god. There it is, Mama Volga. Mama Volga, chat. Here, you know what? There. Oh, nope, I messed it. I must have missed the button. Mama Volga. Look, I'm fine. I just need to be too. Wait, I just remembered something. I heard of an experiment technology that puts you in an ultra vivid dream state. It even lets multiple people experience the dream concurrently. Though this can't be it. If we moved our dream bodies, we'd bump into things in real life. That leaves but one option. This is a dream after all. Stop it. Kiev, pulling her cheeks again won't do anything but hurt her. One thing's for sure, when we manage to escape, I'll have to write a report on that machine. Good idea. Omit the fact that I asked for vodka and write about that instead. As for the more immediate present, does anyone know where we are? The temperature's cozy, but the humidity will make my machines rust up. I'm guessing this is some island in the southern hemisphere? Most likely, with the sea stretching on forever. Volga, can you launch some recon planes? Sure can. I'll have a look-see at our surroundings. There's another island in the distance. Don't see anything resembling a military installation, but there are lots of people in tourist clothes. Safe to say this is a vacation destination. You're kidding. So I was right with my first guess. That puts us no closer to figuring out how we got here when we were in the submarine at the bottom of the sea just minutes ago. It's a pleasant change of scenery, don't get me wrong, but a lot of things don't feel right here. Well, there are no enemies or danger in sight, so I guess this is fine? That is really weird. What is this Ender's Game? You know, that actually kind of fits, don't it? Kronstadt, what do we do? The briefing said to gather data and didn't elaborate beyond that. I mean, they really can't. Likely in no small part because Soyuz couldn't predict what would happen after we synchronized. But don't worry, I'll get us out of this. Wherever we are, nobody alive expects us to be here. A spy like me couldn't ask for better circumstances than that. Very true, you are a master at gathering your bearings in unfamiliar situations, after all. Wait, you just admitted to being a spy. Not going to lie, you had this genius mechanic fooled for the longest time into thinking you weren't. Perhaps the machine malfunctioned. If it did, I'm glad it at least sent us to a vacation destination. Could have been much worse. At any rate, we won't learn anything by standing around. Let's start by heading to the island Volga saw. This whole place feels fishy. Rather than put my suspicions to rest, this topical setting only raises them. Oh, okay. This is interesting. The question is, where are they? I have no clue where they are. I don't really know what the device does. Like, the device that they have is something we need to figure out, as well as what is it? As well as trying to figure out where we are right now. It's kind of a very big thing.
Oh, I actually need to defeat both of those first. That's a little mean. The answer will surprise me. We'll see. The answer is revealed in the next cutscene. Alright, we'll see. We'll see. It is unexpected like the Spanish Inquisition. Okay, I think I'm beginning to have some really weird ideas. Oh, that opened up the whole range. Okay. Actually, I probably should go for you guys. I think it could be right here. Yep. Tourists. I don't know, that seems odd. I'm actually really curious, but we'll see soon. It's a peaceful tropical soundtrack. Yeah, I just have to be cautious for now. I can't exactly, I don't know what they don't, cause like they're using stuff in their game right now, but unfortunately some of the stuff's been copyrighted as of late. Oh, where are you going? Why are you going over there? Oh, you're kidding me. I think you're gonna show up right in front of me here. Yep. I wonder if the music gives a clue. Probably wouldn't. There's nothing really tropical in any of the Ozland events. So it must be something so absurd. To synchronize. The word... Why synchronize? Why say the word synchronize? That could just be a translation error. I don't know. I'm like trying to think of what it possibly could be without like... I think I have an idea I can go for, but I don't know. It sounds way too foolish. Alright, moment of truth. Should be right here. Hey, you there. That area's off limits. Northern Parliament girls were exploring the foreign island when suddenly they were stopped by a stranger. Back off. Don't shoot Kip, she's a civilian. Sorry, Izzy took over. Gosh, I'm terribly sorry. I hope we didn't scare you. Nah, it's all good. My bad for calling out to you out of nowhere. The stranger emerged from a roadside thicket, revealing herself. She was dressed much differently to them. Plus, I'm not a civilian. I don't scare that easily. This person right here? This is a very weird CG. Interesting uniform. Do you mind telling us your name and where we are? My name is Bonholm Richard. This place is this. Oh, Samos Island. Huh. Not what I was expecting. What is Volga doing? She is just happy to be here. That is all. She is simply happy to be there.
I like this CG. It's very nice. It is. I actually do kind of like it. I wish you had it to where you could actually like hide the dialogue and everything. Bunny Home Richard. I don't actually know that ship name. Isn't Samos? Isn't that Greek? Isn't that Greek? I think Samos is Greek, right? That sounds right. Mediterranean is pretty safe, so this would make sense that it seems... Well, it seems safe. There's been increased siren presence since Opsai. Huh. Curious pronunciation. Are you Iris Lieber or Vitcha Dominion? Neither. I get that a lot, but nope, I was born in the Eagle Union and worked for the Federation. Oh! New faction, maybe. I see. And you said Samos just now? So we're in the Aegean Sea, yeah. Exactly. We're in the seas of Bermuda. Eh? Different Samos? I knew about the Aegean one. Did you sneak past the filter to play in the sun? Sounds like you've lost your bearings. Did you sneak past the filter to play in the sun like me? That's one way of putting it. Yeah, I get you. Sneaking around's pretty fun. You're not going to ask us to introduce ourselves? I mean, your uniforms make it pretty obvious. You're from the Northern Parliament. Based on how disoriented you sound, I'll assume you suddenly found yourselves here with no clue how it happened. In other words, same as what happened to me. To her. And I've got no reason to report you unless you do something totally unjustified. So just find a beach to lie down and take it easy. No clue how it happened, excuse me? Let me take it from here. Let's rewind a bit. You said that area's off limits earlier. Why? Is there more to this place than a tropical resort? This place is a tropical resort, yeah, but keep going that away and you'll arrive at the Samos Marine Research Institute. You don't want to go there. They had an accident a while ago which released ungodly beasties into the water. So I've heard anyway. I don't know what really went down, but my advice is to steer clear of that place. We're in the triangle, but this is like a Greek location, is it not? I don't understand, that's weird. Why hasn't anyone put up warning signs? One oblivious tourist is all it takes to cause a pure nightmare. That's a good question. Paradoxically though, tourism to this place has skyrocketed because of that incident. That is weird. That's her hug. Oh, okay. Why is there a USS ship here then? That's what I don't understand. People hoping to snap a picture of an urban legend, I presume. Not all of them, but a large majority, yeah. Anyway, there's no issue as long as you don't go there. Stick to this area and you'll be fine. Thanks for the warning. One more question. You also said we snuck past the filter, just like you, yes? Yep, it's just that I got here earlier than you. Speaking of which, I've actually gotta go soon. Professor's got me on a strict schedule, giving me the old, it's only temporary consolation, but it's hard getting used to. Captain Fierce thinks, for the two there? LHD-6, okay. No, it's CV-31. Oh. Huh. It's only temporary. Forget it. Don't want to ruin the wonderful weather with my grumbling. Before I go, though, want to take a group picture with me? Only natural to want to capture the moment in time you went to a beautiful place and made new friends, right? A group picture? What's the deal with this girl? How do we proceed? It's the older one. Oh, the older one. Okay. She'll distrust us if we refuse. Just go with it. Marvelous. I've been waiting for a chance to show off my genius mechanic look. sober, please. Come on, smile for the camera, Kiev. Like this? Hope this is fine. Don't blink. 3, 2, 1. Say cheese. Cheese. Nice. And by the way, I won't be sharing this pic with anyone. It's just a little keepsake. Man, I'm running short on time. What are you girls gonna do? Stay and have another look around? Most likely. There's still more to see. Alright. Have a good one. Just stay away from the exercise area, or you're going to have a bad time. Why did she call it exercise area this time? If anyone asks, just say you got lost or surrendered, or suffered rigging malfunctions. Huh? What did you say? Nothing. Just talking to myself. You guys would be nervous too if someone started asking you personal questions. Now, it's time for me to go. Peace out. The girls bade farewell to Bonhomie Richard, I think they say it? Bonhome? I don't know how to say that. I don't know how to say this part. Who went back the way she came and disappeared into the wilderness. I've clearly heard the girl say something about a rigging. Kronstadt, do you think she's a ship girl? Yes. The Eagle Union at that. I shouldn't have let her take that picture. It could be used against us somehow. How sloppy of me, damn it. Well, hindsight is 20/20. Don't be so hard on yourself. All we can do is hope she really won't report us. We haven't done anything totally unjustified in this place, so we'll have to take her word for it for now. Now that she's left. Wait, she said she's from the Eagle Union but works for the Federation? What was that before? What was that about? Who knows? More importantly, what should we investigate next? The Marine Institute or that exercise area she mentioned? Good question. Both are potential leads and will likely want to visit each anyway. This is curious. What do you think? The boat goes to the exercise area. That whole thing about monsters in the water sounds like a fabricated story to bring in tourists. If it wasn't made up, they would at least put fences to keep people out. There's not even a warning sign to be seen. So I say we go to the exercise area where we can fully leverage our abilities. You have a point. Riggings were built for use on the open sea, not inside a building on land. Exercise area it is. That's a sub-boss. Oh. That's why I needed to... Well, I've got... it's not going to do well. Rip. I've got... I don't know how good the Sucker Empire are going to be for that. No, but yeah, what's for the Federation exactly? Bonhomme? Bonhomme? Am I saying that right then? Bonhomme Richard. Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna get an S rank then in that case. Oh, purple shells, nice. Well, I mean, I should be fine. If it's like 30 seconds or a minute, I mean, that's okay. I could just dodge it. I just don't know how... Well, the backline should be fine. They're over level for this zone. That's interesting. I'm not really sure what this is supposed to mean, though. This is very odd. Get S rank, yeah. I should be able to. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. I've got level. I mean, I'm very high level on the boss lead. You should be fine.
もしかしたら明石、指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
Sounds like you're saying Bomb-Omb. Like the Mario mob Bomb-Omb.
確かにの
That's really weird. I don't know. This is a very interesting bit so far. They got the fragment. They synchronized, whatever that means. And now they're at some tropical island in the Bermudas, very far away from the Arctic Circle. I imagine you're really curious what this is going to be. I'm like trying to think what possibly this could be. This is very... Do you think you could solo an EX stage with a single level 1 destroyer? Depends on the type of enemy I'm fighting. Some of them have patterns that are very dodgeable. Others have ones that are less so. It would be entirely dependent on whether or not... on which particular enemies we're fighting. Just because it'd be like one of those situations where, well, if I can't dodge it, then I can only take so many hits before the level 1 destroyer goes down. Assuming, like, they don't take much damage in the first place, but they probably will because level disadvantage. So, I don't know. Possibly? But yeah. Pretty good. Nyantama with the Amber profile picture. Does that mean a fellow Amber man? Nice. Good job. I'll never see that. His YouTube is CC. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be fine. First care barrel midway. I know, right? Like, this is such a weird story. So, I guess I'm just dodging until something happens. Also, holy crap, our ASW range! Oh, these are magnetic. Oh, you're done. Goodbye. That was a lot faster than I thought it was gonna be. Dead. Not even a chance. I expected a bigger fight than that. Or a longer fight than that. Dace is the thing on this map. Oh, hello. Beep, 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 beep. My communicator's going off. Who could it be? This is odd. I've never seen this frequency or comms channel used before. Mine's quiet though. Let me guess, you jailbroke your communicator. Isn't it obvious? What is a genius mechanic without a custom device? Answer it. Whoever's calling, they might give us some valuable intel. As you say, you are entering a Federation exercise area. State your name and affiliation at once. Federation? I think that's the organization Richard said she belongs to. I've got a hunch they have ties to the Eagle Union. They might even be the Eagle Union under a different name. That'll make this easier. Tell them the truth. If we're in luck, they might patch you through to their commander, and we can bypass Nicholas Q. Right, I'll do just that. This is Northern Parliament Destroyers... yeah, and company. We hear you loud and clear. We weren't aware this was an exercise area. Apologies. If you'll tell us the boundary of it, we'll change course right away. You're from the Northern Parliament? They hung up. As soon as I said we're from the Northern Parliament, too. Talk about rude. Or maybe they dropped their phone in awe when they realized it was me, the genius mechanic they were talking to. I don't think they've ever heard of you. Heads up, several aircraft, 1 o'clock. They're headed straight for us. Look, scramble your planes. Everyone, spread apart and enter diamond configuration. Why are they attacking us? Do they have us confused for their exercise opponent? After I literally just told them we're from the Northern Parliament. Highly unlikely. It has to be a misunderstanding. Otherwise, why would they point their guns at people allied with the Azur lane? This is a different. This is probably a different reality then. I'll try to contact them again. I can't. The channel's been deactivated. They're in for a rough reception. Volga, get us aerial support. This has to be an alternate reality then. Their planes are moving unbelievably fast, but I'll do my best. The sky and sea are changing. Look, what is that? Kiev pointed at the sky, obscured entirely by dark clouds, when the weather had been cleared just minutes ago. The distant air churned and formed a black hurricane, kicking up raging streams as it plowed towards the girls at staggering speeds. A hurricane too? Those black waves. The hurricane's rapid formations to ripple across the sea, growing into a towering tsunami. Only moments later, they came crashing down on the girls. Everyone, get behind me at... So this is it. Uh-oh. The crushing impact of the... This song, really? No, no, no. They're not gonna die here, please. How long after she blacked out? Well, F in the chat. They're all dead. F in the chat. just F in the chat. They all dead. It's over. It's over. The expedition ended. F in the chat. It's funny because the heavy's Russian. Oh my gosh. This was another ice stream. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll see if I have time. I may try and see if I can squeeze it in sometime over the weekend. Though I probably will have to, I generally like to go through... I can sit on the event and just farm... I do need to farm these maps, but it's just still gonna unlock it anyway. Tomorrow I was planning to do... Well, I guess today now, technically, isn't it? We could do more back... I mean, okay, I could do this instead. We can do... I can do more AL tomorrow, and then... Or today, later today. And then on... Sometime this weekend we could do Blue Archive. I know the event for Blue Archives just recently started, so I can definitely cover that as well. So, but yeah, I really am curious what this Synchronize is supposed to be all about. Everyone literally just dead. Of course, has to play that music. Oh, it's got this crappy 406 gun in there. That's the normal ammo type one, I think, too. I don't know anything about any of those. Is there even any good formable drops here? What's this one? Oh! Well, now. Nice. That's nice, actually. For those of you who are still working on your subs, they don't have a lot of torpedoes. There's one. It's not a G. Yeah, it's not a G. Yeah. It's still something, especially for players who don't have much yet still. So, it's not bad. I don't even know what the better torpedoes even are at this point. I'm assuming magnetic are probably still pretty solid. Or what are they called? Acoustic, I think, is actually what they're called. So, I think the acoustic ones are probably still pretty hard to beat. Especially with how many submarines tend to just chuck at everything. What ones do I even have? I don't even know which ones I even have. I haven't even paid attention to it much. Actually, do I even have any I can craft right now? Oh, you know what? Actually, let's do that day. Let's get that daily done because it is a Thursday. Yeah, there we are. There you are. I can't do this one yet, still, sadly, so I'm not ready yet for it. So yeah, I'm not ready for that one. This one I usually just do. I think I just did firepower. Yep. Hey, look, I have coins again. I actually have coins. And this one I just do shelling. Yeah, like, both of the Russian events had really good music. So I'm gonna see if I can listen to the tracks for this and see how they are. I may thoroughly enjoy them. Problem is, I need to make sure there shouldn't be any copyright for them. I would hope. But yeah. This is a very interesting event. I'm actually kind of stumped on it. I'm not sure what to think about it so far. So we'll have to see. Definitely going to be an interesting event. So, okay. I guess I'll just go ahead and do another. I'll do the part 2 of this tomorrow, and then sometime over the weekend I'll look into what is it? I'll look into doing some Blue Archive just to get that going. I gotta get Genshin some point, and there's also Arknight stuff I need to do as well. So a lot of stuff coming. So I'll see what I can do. But anyway, I do need to head out. It is late here, and I still have work tomorrow. Well, work later today. So that is stuff I have to work on. But anyway, that is going to be all for now. Hope you guys did enjoy this little bit. I think this event is interesting. I want to see where it goes. So anyway, have a good night, afternoon, evening, wherever you are, and I will see you guys again in the very near future. Laters.
アイゼン君、メールをかじっちゃダメよ。ほら、指揮官君が困るじゃない。委託組を両者に送っといたよ。ほら、出迎えしてきていいって言ってたでしょ。 委託組を両者に送っといたよ。ほら出迎えしてきていいって言ってたでしょ。